Oh, look at that. Infirmary. That's what we need. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's Gerald for the streamer zone. And he has blocked his opponent's hatchery. Spawning up at the top right, it is Young Yakov in the blue. Now, supposedly, the hatchery once again costs 300 minerals. We're back. Hope for a good recovery. Thank you. Thank you. I am hoping so as well. I am really hoping so. I'm still not 100% sure what the best Zerg opener is. And I think it will have changed slightly again now that we're back to a 300 mineral, 150 queen cost. We're going to be looking at a lot of benchmarks here to see, okay, how does this game feel? How does this game look? How does it feel? What's going on here? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? I mean, assuming that the 150 mineral queen, 300 mineral hatchery... Well, we know that the 150 mineral queen is true. But 150 mineral hatchery... Oh. Gotta be careful with that there probe. It does get out. Faster Overlord and faster Larva Gen 2. Faster Larva Gen, yes. Faster Overlord relative to the first PTR. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this drone. Huh. No, it's gonna get a kill. Oh no, that wasn't the one that got the kill. Or was it? Did it sneak away? It's this one. Haha. Oh. Little flex from Young Yakov. I thought for sure that drone was gonna die. But he pulled like all of them. It did create a triple stack, funnily enough. And the drones are a little bit all over the place. It's my first game on this patch. Oh, true. But yes, the Overlord is now closer to the speed it was before. I do think that they did over-nerf the Overlord speed to account for the lower worker start. I don't know what the sweet spot's going to be. They might be there. Means PTR 2. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, shade forward. Ling's already in position. This is really rough for Gerald, potentially. He's going to have to micro very nicely. And at minimum, going to lose a lot of mining time. Oh, he's going to lose potentially 2 probes here. At least one of them will go down, I think. Gets one. Second one. Oh, nice body block there. Wow. Okay. Oh, but he loses the second probe anyways. On the other side of the map, Adept has not gone in. Ay. This is already rough for Gerald. So we're not going to get a good idea of benchmarks in this game, most likely. Because this is already quite bad for Gerald. This has already gone off the rails a little bit. Losing 2 probes early is pretty painful. The larva generation does see... That is weird to see 5 drones in production like that. Oh, wow. Look at the worker count already. Oh, my God. 38 drones to 33 probes. Granted, he hasn't built the Spore at the 3rd. But this already looks... Jesus, this already looks pretty unfair. I'm not gonna lie. Holy crap. Look at the scaling already. Sheesh. This is kind of insane. Yeah, I do believe this is the 9.5 second larva spawn rate. Now, it's entirely possible that I missed, like, a supply block from Gerald, and obviously those 2 probes do play a factor. But this still seems pretty cracked. It's also worth noting that Gerald himself said this was the first game he's playing on PTR 2. Although I don't think a whole lot has changed for Protoss from PTR 1 for PTR 2 to PTR 2, besides they made things a little better in terms of the macro. You still do have to pay for gateways, though. You got to pay for the warp from warp gate to... Or gateway to warp gate. God, the supplies are already insane. I honestly, before the larva change, I wasn't as worried as I am now. As much as I have toiled and suffered and struggled with Zerg, I don't want the game to be broken. I really don't. I don't want to have an unfair advantage against other races, you know? herO's going to be going for, pretty sure it's an all-in right now. Things on the other side of the map are going to be a little bit of a nuisance. They'll force a big probe pull at the very least, which is big. I mean, with all the warp gates online, this is a lot of reinforcements, you know? Road speed, though, already nearly done. It completes now. This is a turbo committed all-in from herO. He doesn't even have a forge. He's just sending it. He didn't even warp his last gateway in. It's 25 minerals, 25 gas, as opposed to the 50-50 it was before. The thing that's interesting about that, though, is that if they do balance the economy back out, I feel like this will potentially be too powerful. Being able to warp in anywhere with a fast warp pylon. It feels like it's still potentially going to be a little bit too strong. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The thing is, we have to get past the point we're at right now in order to uncover the problems that could come up in the future. herO really wanting to kill on that hatchery, but good transfuses there from young Yakov, and he is going to drive this back. And this is going to be a lot of dead stalkers. These two in the top. They're going to try and blink out here. herO not able to save everything. Yeah, just the fact that now a pylon is like we're going back to Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, where a single pylon could warp in units. I'm concerned about the direction in general. Oh, we're going to have the rocks dropped here. That will cut young Yakov off, but I think enough units got through, and the rest can just go to the top anyways. Yeah, this is going to be a victory for young Yakov almost assuredly right here. Yeah, the larva changes seem crazy. The larva changes seem nutty. Young Yakov just grew at such a fast rate compared to herO there. And that, like, 2 probes does not account for that. Yeah. Welcome, Boxy, Potato Wizard, Ian Fofox, Jardim. How am I feeling? I'm feeling not too bad. I gotta take my Tylenol, actually. Any Tylenol Berts in the chat? Yeah, I'm not feeling terrible, but I'm definitely not feeling amazing either. Oh, thank you very much. A dog wearing shades for the 100 biddies. Thank you, thank you. Zerg didn't seem very fast that game, but with all the nasty Protoss AoE, you need to attack faster, you just die. Get the dual action Tylenol Advil. It is so much better for helping pain. Dual action Tylenol. Oh, like take both. I'm a little hesitant to take too much Advil because of what it can do to your... Is it liver or kidneys? I think it's liver. What happened? I broke my wrist and fractured my elbow. Heart? Really? Really? I thought it was liver. It's not heart, it's kidney? Okay, I thought so. Well, to be fair, I thought it was kidney or liver, but Dad had heart problems and could not take it. Oh, maybe it's, honestly, maybe it's both. One fucks up the liver and the other the heart. I wouldn't know, to be honest. Is it Tylenol that fucks up the heart? Because I know that a friend of mine had issues with Advil and the liver. Like, I know that one for sure. Talking about Advil? I'm talking about Advil. Tylenol fucks with the liver? Huh. Heart is Advil? Well, I don't know. Spawning up at the top right, though. It is herO. I know that. And he's playing for Streamer Zone. And his opponent with a pool first. What's he going to do with it? It is Young Yakov in the blue. herO coming in with a bit of a later scout. Young Yakov will get the hatch down. They fuck with both. That's... I think it might swap between them when I can. Oh, interesting. Honestly, I think with everything, basically everything medicinal is medicinal until it's poison. And if you know what I mean, you know exactly what I mean. Like, the difference between something being medicinal and poison is dosage. For almost everything in the world. Even water. And I'm not just talking about drowning. Like, you can literally get water poisoning. That is a thing. If you drink too much water and just don't stop, you will... there's three terms. There's one where your electrolytes and the water content are in balance. There's one where you have too much water and not enough salt or electrolytes. And then there's one where you have too much electrolytes and not enough salt. Probe will go down. Wall is completed. Oh, he shades to the side here. Young Yakov going to commit for the gate. I think he kills this. It's very, very close. Oh, it's very close. He will just barely get it, though. Well, that's not so bad, honestly. This is a method of dealing with early adepts. Remove the ability to make early adepts. Obviously, there is one out for herO, and he can make another one now. But herO's got to be a little bit careful about, hey, I don't want to die. Oh, he's going to turn this into a very large wall at the front. Wow. This is a very... Okay, so we're going to put, like, our Stargate here. That means we show it, though, and that's not... So sorry to hear about your wrist. Yeah, me too. Me too. One pair of extra lings, all because of that faster larva. I'm not sure about the math. It is entirely possible that this particular... Yeah, he was able to get, like, one extra drone or something and still be able to afford 6 lings because of the larva. But regardless, I mean, Young Yakov's already caught up in the worker count and is about to surpass it in a pretty big way. I will say, this... It is possible that gateway plays might actually be possible against Zerg now. Maybe that's the goal. I mean, hey, if you can make gateway plays balanced, but, like, possible again, that could be really fun. I will say, I think it's enjoyable to fight against gateways and, like, gateway units and, you know, low-tech armies. All right, here comes the Morph. Geralt floating a bit of gas despite building some sentries. I mean, not buying Stargate units means that you are making a lot. Oh, okay. Well, here's the scout. Oh, look at that slick little wall right there. Probe's still going to die. Young Yakov already building a bunch of roaches. And I think this is already shut down, actually. Yeah. Another probe is going to be sent across the map. We've got 3 gateways done. There we go. There's the morph on 2 of them. There is money to morph the last 2. Pylons being produced here. Geralt is already so far down in supply. God, Young Yakov is just pumping units like crazy. And he's still got a small eco lead. And Geralt's just going to get swamped and flooded before this can even get rolling. This is over. This is just completely over, isn't it? I mean, there's no roach speed. There's no layer. But it does not matter. The Lings will swarm these stalkers. Holy moly. Welp. Young Yakov said Protoss players deserve this patch, by the way. Oh my god. Welcome, Hangadang. God, this is potentially gonna be... This is potentially going to be pretty rough to watch if you're Protoss. A good test will be herO versus Young Yakov, actually. I think that's going to be a pretty good test. Solar versus Fiant could be interesting. We've got Clem going up against Roman Demold. Don't know who that is. Oh, man. I'm already a little tired. Jeez. What the heck? What the heck? I can tell that my body is definitely, like, doing everything it can to heal itself, to repair itself. Oh, we could get Beyond versus Alex, and winner plays winner of Solar and Fiant. Or we could just go Solar Fiant, winner gets Beyond. Oh. Well, looks like they already went, so it would have to be Alex versus Beyond, but I'm good with that too. I'm good with that too. Oh. Whenever the body is sick or injured, it increases lipolysis. Lipolysis? Looking fresh with a new haircut and shave. I feel a lot better in that regard. A little bit of self-care. Increases burning fat. Okay, yeah, I have been eating more than I normally do even when I'm, like, going to the gym. And not feeling like... Oh, like I'm overeating. For the arm, try ice and then heat, then ice, then heat, then stop. Well, I can't really do that with... We're in a cast right now, but... You're tempted to say the recent GSL CK result because it was not competitive at all. To be honest, I don't know that anyone is going to be able to easily watch it anyways. Because from my understanding, they've made the replays... Well, okay. My guess is they made the replays pretty difficult to access. I know what the results are. If people don't want to get spoiled, I understand. Beyond's going to change his ID. Nice. You can still do it with the cast. Just be mindful while doing it. I would be hesitant to do that without, like, talking to my doctor, because it was a very specific surgery that I got. Like, very specific. And I wouldn't want to just, like, I wouldn't want to just go off half-cocked and, like, not check with them. Twitch chat of the doctors, we know best. Oh, okay, well, in that case. It's a good point. What am I worried about? Is this round of 8 already? Am I crazy? No, this is round of 16 too. Okay. Different side of the bracket. As long as you know best, that's the most important thing. That's really all that matters. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Beyond. In the red. Oh, sending out 2 SCVs. One, of course, to build a depot. One to do something cheeky, perhaps. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Alex. In the blue. And he is going to be dropping some kind of proxy. I mean, since I'm going in for to talk to the doctor on Thursday anyways, I will ask. I will ask if that's, like, a good thing. Because, like, I want to know what I can do. Oh, this is going to get funky. This is going to get very funky. They basically start the production structures at almost the same time. Is it going to be double gate? No, doesn't look like it. So it looks like it's more of an attempted macro play. Proxilicious. You made it to Masters? Nice. Congratulations. Is that a first time? That's exciting. Hopefully it's not the... I'm assuming it's not the Masters bug. I'm assuming you know about that. Was GM like 13 years ago? Oh, nice. Way back in the day. Okay, this is going to be really bad for Beyond. He is going proxy Rax Marauder. He does not have a wall. If he builds one at home now with the factory, he's chilling. If Alex builds a pylon... Oh, okay, yeah, right. Restarted Concussive and the Marauder itself. Uh-oh, there's the pylon. Can Beyond survive this? Oh, well, if Alex lets him get the surround on the Zealot, he absolutely can survive this. Oh, that's a big surround. Beyond going to need to micro these SCVs back. Wow, Alex got caught hard there. That was not supposed to happen right there. That's a really, really unfortunate misstep. Really unfortunate. If you jam the Zealot into a pocket, it is very difficult to deal with. But Marauder on the other side of the map. We have Warp Gate being produced. Alex not pulling probes just yet. He's waiting for the shield battery. Shield batteries do now start with 75 energy, by the way, instead of 50. Or sorry, 100. 100 or 50. I think they just always... Oh, wow. How did... What? Stalker just squeezed out of the craziest little surround. God, this shield battery's taking forever to build. I think Beyond's going to win this, actually. And it should not have been as easy for him as it has turned out to be. Recall coming in. But one Stalker without energy on a shield battery. This is cooked. Probe's, of course, going to tank, but Beyond can kite back with impunity, and he has already got this game locked down. Locked up and locked down. I think Alex underrespected the potential of what his opponent could do. I don't even know if you can afford a second gateway on one base like this. Maybe it was cooked from the get-go. But Beyond is going to win this one. Alex being reduced to 0 probes. GG. I'm glad the surgery went well and you didn't wake up with a missing hand. Me too. Me too. New fear unlocked. But cool cyber arm, though. I do have a metal plate in here at the moment. Yeah, I'm surprisingly already pretty tired today. Good guy Beyond, though. Switching to... switching to the named account. So he's not on barcode. Or possibly... He may not have even changed the account. He might have just literally changed from barcode to real name. Oh. That hurt will live in the... plate will hurt in the winter unless you live in the south. Well, apparently they want to actually remove the plate. The doctor has said he wants to remove the plate because there's... Where they had to put it, it's like close enough to the path that my tendons go. So there's a chance of what is called, this is a fun phrase, tendon rupture. It's just like what it sounds like. That's where your tendons rupture. Yeah, like basically they rub up against, yeah, the metal plate. It's something I do not want at all. So can't use a Legilac or challenge anymore, and it's really annoying. Really, why not? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Beyond in the red for the Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Alex in blue. Oh, yeah, I can already feel that, like, I just have way less energy. This is crazy. It's crazy how much, like, more tired I generally feel. Got blocked, apparently. Oh, like at work? Oh, that's super cringe. This is your home network. Wait, like, you got IP banned? From viewing? Oh, what? That's right. That's weird. Huh. White matter disease? Oh, that doesn't sound good. Sorry to hear that. I don't know what that is, but I hope you're doing okay. I'm gonna pop away for a second and take some Tylenol, actually. Oh. Oh, wow. Nice snipe on a probe by Beyond. And he'll get out. That is good. That is strong. Oh. Ah. It's really funny how I put my headset on now, because since I only have the one hand. It's just a challenge. Tylenol, don't be herO. Ah, we're all right. We're all right. Thank you very much, How May, for the tier 1 resub at 14 months, though. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Beyond did get some nice damage there. Grabbed a couple of probes. Got a... Oh, wow. Ooh, Hellion in the natural. Gonna get another couple. Gets a very nice lineup. Look at that. The triple kill. Wow. Alex having himself a tough start. I mean, it is Beyond. It is Beyond. It's him. Goes above and beyond. His units do. His units genuinely do. Blank stare. Me too. Alex still up 6 workers, so it's not the worst thing in the world economically. The problem, of course, is when you continue probe production, you keep rebuilding those probes. It means your opponent's army continues to grow, and you are having to sacrifice something to make up for the losses. We boost in, we zoom, we drop one mine. Yeah, we do. And the second one will get into the main as well. That'll be, oh, a nice probe pull, and he does get the kill. Nicely done. Very nicely done from Alex. Beyond, normally I feel like drops that in the mineral line, but I don't think he was expecting such a slick response from Alex, and Alex does manage to avoid that main base mine from going off, getting a big hit. Still, the one in the natural got, both mineral lines did have to be pulled. Main base for less time, and he didn't lose a probe there, which is nice. But this is still a very good situation for Beyond, no doubt. Some cognition issues as well. No fun. Damn. Yeah, sorry to hear that. That's tough. Well, take a load off. Enjoy your time here. Shoot the shit. Make memes. Complain about how your race is harder than all the others. And that it's injustice. And you'll fit right in. All right, Alex is... Oh, Raven. Gonna grab all 3 probes. Quite nice. And the second auto turret gonna get another 2, maybe 3? Depends on how this... Okay, didn't get that last shot needed to kill that one probe that was softened up inside the gas. Zelnaga not included. Beyond is so good at extracting value and just being a nuisance. He was Clem before Clem, you know? Clem is like Beyond after he would absorb Android 16? Android 15? Who's the really cool one? And it's Android 15, right? But it's not. It's Android 16 and 17 that make Perfect Cell, I think. Or 17 and 18. Oh, I don't know. It's the one. It's Lapis and Lazuli. Ooh, Alex gonna get caught. No, he blinks the wrong way too into the wall. Wow. Fortunately for him, Beyond doesn't prioritize killing one. He tries to get both, and ends up just damaging them. Still, a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh, Alex did spend the gateway tax right away. I do think that if this patch goes through, Protoss players will have to learn to play defensively for a while and not use the gateways right away. We have a couple of well-placed tanks, a couple of well-placed Widow Mines, +1 weapon stim, combat shields, the whole shebang. Zealots intercepting reinforcements somewhat successfully. Colossus does not yet have extended thermal lance. Beyond could click the Nexus if he was so inclined. Zealots will get on top of the tanks in the backfield, but mines mostly protect them. And Beyond just blasting through Alex's army. Not enough to protect the Colossus. Not enough meat on the ground. Not enough of anything. And Beyond says, that's enough. You're out of here. You are out of here. And very quickly, it'll be Beyond versus Solar. Beyond gets it done, as he so often does. What is wrong with me? Instead, this is the worst patch I've ever seen. PTR 2 is awful. Honestly, looking at it, it looks pretty rough. It does feel like... And this is going to be a pretty good litmus test as well to see how ZVT feels. Take ad break. Yes, good call. We will run 2 minutes of ads real quick. This does feel like a good litmus test to be like, okay, how impossible is this going to be? I almost feel bad doing predictions at this point, because, like, it does feel like the patch is going to just be so insanely Zerg favored. Rentry. Oh. Did someone basically track that? Did they, like, write down all of the unofficial changes? Or is this, like... Oh, that's very, very cool. I will say there's a lot of things that I really like. Like, if they... I actually think... I don't even know. I don't even know. The shield battery thing is interesting, too. Now always starts with 75 energy upon construction completion rather than starting with 50 or 100 based on distance to nearest nexus. That one feels weird. It's crazy how a couple seconds change turns Zerg into the best race. Yeah. Well, what you got to remember is it's percentage based, right? Like 10.7 to 9 is a massive percentage difference. And so in the time that before it took to get, let's say, 5 larvae, now you get 6. Like that's insane, actually. Yeah, because what would it have taken to get 5 larvae before at 10.7 seconds? That's like 50... We're just going to do some napkin math here. 53.5 seconds. That would have gotten you 5 larvae. Yeah, 53.5 versus now 6 larvae spawns in 54 seconds. So you actually get 1 extra larva per hatchery per minute, basically. Is that right? That seems right. Spawning down at the bottom right, it is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Solar in the blue. That's the other thing that, like, the scaling of it becomes immense too, because for each, it actually gets worse. Instead of doing what it was supposed to do, what the goal, the intended stated goal of it was, which was to catch up Zerg to the other races, because starting with an early Chrono Boost, starting with an early Mule, scaled up too strong for the other races, in theory, economically. Instead, it not only negates that, it then has knock-on effects for the entire rest of the game. I think the best analogy for this would be like if Terran got an extra production queue by default on CC and Rax Factory port. I mean, realistically, it'd be like if just by default per Nexus in Command Center, Terran and Protoss got an extra worker just every 45 seconds. And then like for every production, yeah. So pretty much what you're saying. Where's this starting with a mule story coming from? No. You don't start with an orbital on PTR. No. It's just because the mule as a relative number is so much more effective, like percentage of economy wise. So it has a much bigger impact. We're going to see a 6-link opener and an attempt to cancel this command center. But I think Beyond is going to be okay here. He's pulling SCVs. Will lose 1, may lose 2. Yep, Solar gets the second one. 2 SCVs and a significant delay in the command center is still pretty decent. Terran early economy, our orbital's free now. Hey, I'm not saying I necessarily think that it was the case. I'm saying that's what the argument was. To be clear, I think that the larva change is insane. And I think that it's really it exhibits, or it shows like a massive problem with how this was understood. And first PTR, I think Terran was strongest because of the orbital supply bug. Maybe? I'm not sure. Honestly, I didn't see enough games. I barely got to play it at all before I broke my wrist. And now it's gone. So like we don't really have a good litmus test. I do think that the current version of the PTR is bad. I think it is incredibly broken. And there was talk about not running Monday Night Weekly on this because they were like, well, it's so broken. Is this even fair? And I mean, looking at the worker count right now, it's looking pretty good for Solar. Granted, Beyond is opening up two command center. But I think this is going to be an even more dead build in theory than most Terrans say it is now. Which, to be clear, I don't think it's a dead build on live version of the game. I think it's a build where you have to get a lot of damage done. But I don't think that's inherently a bad thing. I think that's a good thing to have builds like that. Where it's like, okay, well, if the Zerg does defend perfectly, and they sniff it out and they read it and they deal with it properly, Terran is behind. And if they get a bunch of damage done, or if they get a decent bit of damage done, it's even. And if they get a ton of damage done, they're very far ahead and in a game-winning position. That's like how the game is kind of supposed to work, you know? That's like what a good game would be. But now it feels like you need to get that massive amount of damage done. Whereas before it would have needed to be like moderate. Like now it feels like 10 drones, maybe you're even 15 plus and you're ahead. Now it's like you need 15 drones to stay even, 25 drones, or maybe even 20 drones to stay even, 25 drones plus to get ahead. Didn't even bother to watch after the herO Lambo game. I didn't see those games. Somebody was saying that like herO was doing some ridiculous stuff, but I would have to see the games myself to make an informed decision, to have an informed opinion. And I know that's very out of character for me. Self-roast. Nice. It's funny because there are actually a lot of things that I think I like about this patch. The Banshees do get mostly just kind of shoved away. But I think it's... I think it's pretty crazy right now. You're doing ridiculous stuff. Well, I never. Oh, that's nice. Going to get a couple of creep tumors that were lined up on the right side. Yeah, apparently being able to hotkey your tumors, it's like smarter. Like your creep tumors are much smarter now with the way you can hotkey them. TLO is gleeful in this moment. He was always a creep tumor hotkeyer. Not sure what changes this patch has. The biggest one, probably the most ridiculous one that a lot of people are very upset about, rightfully so, is the natural spawn rate of larvae has been increased significantly. I will say I think Zerg overall has felt very bad to play for a very long time. But I think this is way too much in the other direction. Way, way, way too much in the other direction. Where now it's going to be like, okay, well, what's the point in even playing the other races? I will say, in this particular game, Beyond did not get really any damage done with his initial setup. And Solar has been able to have a very, very good uninterrupted economy. He's got his 1-1 done now. 1-2 upgrades on the way. It's going to be 1-1-2. Creep spread looking very, very good. Byun gonna be hunkering down a little bit. Doesn't really have much of a choice. He's gonna have to play defensive. He is macroing quite nicely. He's up at 74 SCVs. But Solar's gonna be maxed out very shortly on Hydraling Bane. And will no doubt look to hammer Byun very shortly. Hive starts up as well. Oh, might just want to kill this Banshee and then go for it. Double drop to the right side with a ramshackle medevac. Got to be careful with that. That's potentially a few dead units right there. Omni will just buff Ghost to compensate. That's the thing, is I really don't want to see, like... I don't want to see the stated goals of the patch literally be the opposite of what actually happens. Solo was right about to attack there. But just before he goes in, he is going to get dragged back. That will buy Beyond more time. You can get up to his 2-2. That would help a lot. But Solar is actually going to be very, very close to completing his 1-1-2 and might hit a pre-2-2 timing with these upgrades. This might actually be better for Solar that he got delayed a little bit. Kind of depends on this timing right now if he gets in right here, right now. But looks like he doesn't want to go for this. This is a pretty defendable fourth base with Beyond setup. Sensor tower coming through as well. Solar a little bit bogged up here on the right side. +2 weapons will complete now. Couple of tanks go down. Honestly, pretty decent defense for Beyond. He only loses 1 tank, a few Marines. Very replaceable losses for Beyond. And he did slow down Solar's 6th base before this. But Solar is double expanding. He's got his hive done. He's getting into what he's been doing for a while, actually. Well, for a little while. Is adding +2 melee and +2 missile. Oh, hold that thought. We're going to see an attack at the 4th base. It is an orbital instead of a planetary, so that Beyond can play a more mobile, lifty style. Yeah, that's right. I said lifty. Solar sticking around maybe a little bit too long. Marauders do pop out. They do have their concussive shells. We'll see at least a few Hydras go down, but that was 9 SCVs. Solar did lose a lot there. Like, a lot, actually. Oh, wow. He's now almost half the cost efficiency, and this is going to be a denial on this top right base. Okay. Oh, Blinding Cloud getting popped down. Parasitic Bomb on the medevacs. Don't hate that. Although Byun does split away very nicely. Hydra Lunge, I believe, just completed. Yep. We just saw it, in fact. Oh, and that is a kill on one of the medevacs. Other one just chilling in the top right. Oh, no, it actually gets itself close enough to be easily abducted. Otherwise, Solo would have had to double abduct there, which he did have available, but this means the Vipers can recharge a little bit more quickly. Solar, upon completion of +2 melee, fires up +3 Carapace. Oh, another attack coming in here at the front. Mostly Lings leading the Vanguard. The Banelings a little bit far behind here. Where are the Vipers? Not too sure. Lurkers, though, on the right side. There are tanks well positioned. Ooh, double kill. Adaptive Talon's going to complete in a moment. These Lurkers do have the range. Killing a couple of depots is going to open up an avenue for Ling run-bys later. 26 SCVs have gone down, and Byun is still on a very healthy economy. He's getting a 5th base. This is a very defensible... This has Abyssal Reef vibes. Very much so a 5-base setup that is compact and close together. This is going to be nice kills on the gases here. Here come the Vipers. Would have minds. Ooh, they get killed before they can fire. Blinding Cloud's going to hit a couple of these units. Oh, yeah, you can abduct tanks again. Oh, I forgot. I forgot one of the big changes in this patch. Personally, one of the weirdest changes that it went through before. That might be the breakthrough moment there. That might be where Solo blows this game wide open. Yeah, he actually traded, I think, efficiently. And then some in that last fight. Now denying the gases completely on this right side. Byun going to have to siege some tanks back over to the left side, but I don't think he's got the army supply to hold on anymore. Oh, especially if Lings get on top of the tanks, which they will. There's enough ghosts behind this to hold for the moment, but Hydra's going to find the 5th base that, once again, is just an orbital, not a planetary. It's going to actually go down. And Solar, he's blown this game wide open at this point. He's been continuing to spread creep on the front. Almost up to the point where the orbital won't be able to land anymore at that 4th base. Byun did finish up his 3-3-2, but Solar is moments away from +3 Carapace. A little bit after that, he will get his +3 melee as well, and then can fire up the +3 missile if he's so inclined. But I don't think he needs it. I don't think he's going to need it. I think you still get it. Goes in as the +3 Carapace completes. EMPs. Oh, they look so pretty now. Lunge into nothing. That's one of my favorite Hydra-isms, is you have to give them a command. Otherwise, they just kind of glow orange. It's like a less egregious version of the Void Ray's prismatic alignment versus light units. It's like, ah, that was a waste. You should also see that this game was much closer than the last game with the Protoss. Yeah, it's way closer. Way closer. But it still feels like Byun was not in a great position to do much. Aggressively, at least. And that even despite the fact that he did go for an aggressive-oriented build. I'm not going to say that, you know, this was a glaring imbalance. Not to the point that it feels like ZVP kind of feels right now. But it does feel like Zerg gets going perhaps just a little bit too fast at this point. I don't know. We'll see. Queens are cheaper too, right? So defense is even easier. Queens are cheaper again, yes, but the hatchery cost has been reverted. It's still a net win for Zerg. Make no mistake, because before it was 275 for the hatch and 175 for the queen. And obviously you're building more queens than hatches. It's completely one-sided. What is he talking about? I think it's that the Protoss match felt a lot worse. He had to camp the entire game. That's kind of what I'm saying, too. Like, it feels like he's playing defensive. Is TVP really bad for toss also? Shake my head. When will they buff Ghost? Well, initially they had that 20 damage Ghost, and that was obviously egregiously bad. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Beyond.
Game paused.
Oh. Oh. I don't know what they said. Something, though. Words were no doubt said. All right, let's get into game numero dos. Oh. Maybe they missed TKL? Maybe. Goes to no longer two-shot lanes, just feels weird. I have said for a very, very long time that Ghosts shouldn't be battle units. And it feels pretty wrong. Do you think pros are using a new creep hotkey change? Seems like it could be useful, but I don't play Zerg. Thermal made a video about it, which I watched a very short part of. And he seemed very excited about it. I will say in general, it has always felt... it has always felt like it's been, like, tough to spread creep. Like, disproportionately... Not even tough, just, like, it obviously takes a lot of actions. How do you feel about the PTR number 2? I am more and more every day going towards the direction of maybe we just don't change, like, anything. Or, like, change, like, really, really small stuff. That's where I'm at now. Spawning up at the top left, it is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Solar in the blue. Look, when I play, I am #1 Protoss hater, you know that. But, like, I do want the race to be playable. Like, that's important. It is important that we don't delete one of the races. Now, I do think for a long time they've kind of deleted Zerg. But, like, that doesn't mean that I want revenge patch. Like, I really don't. I will say some Protoss players in particular that I've run into on the ladder, I would love to be, like, chain them to a desk and be like, you have to play Zerg against the things you've been doing to other people for blah, 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 however long. And you have to play against this, blah. You know, like, we all have the intrusive thoughts of, like, Sky Toss players should have to play against whatever. They've, a reap what you sow kind of thing. But, like, that doesn't mean that I want the entire race to disappear from the game. That's not at all what I want. And it does feel like that is more so what would happen a little bit with this patch. Protoss has been OP versus Zerg in the late game for about 3 to 4 years now, at least. I would agree. It had actually got a fair bit worse. To me, the mothership becoming unabductable was an insane change that should never have seen the light of day. And, like, that was just... It's cracked. It's cracked that it happened. It should never have happened. I think the best version of the mothership we've ever had was the 300-300. I call it the pocket mothership. I think that should return. I think we should have a 6-supply mothership that is a good unit if it gets its spells off. It's expected to die in many of the fights. If you keep it alive, you are outperforming expectations. I think it should be used more disposably. It should be a little bit more maneuverable, somewhere between the mothership core and the mothership that we have now. And it's funny because so many people are like, bring back the mothership core, bring back the mothership core. And it's like, no, you can't do that. The mothership core was totally fucking busted, and it should never see the light of day again. But the pocket mothership is the closest you will come to that. Lower supply, lower cost, faster build time, faster maneuvering, abductable, counterable, but still very effective. Once again, as long as it gets its spells off, it is useful and it is good. It was so good. God, it was so... Ah, now I'm angry. Damn it, I made myself mad. By remembering the good old days. God, that was such a good version of the mothership. Why didn't they stick with that? Okay, we got Beyond doing a bit of a pocket build. This is a cool build. I like this build a lot. I'm saying pocket build because I was just talking about pocket mothership. No reactor on the Hellions, instead on the Marines. So it is a 3 Hellion Marine medevac play. And it's pretty cool. Double engineering bay coming in. Kind of neat because you only show 1. Overlord will get picked off. You could get a lot of Overlords with this potentially. So we're going to have to pull those bad boys back. I think he scouted the lack of an add-on. Yeah, that's why he's building 2 spores right here. 1 in the main, 1 in the third. Scouted the lack of the add-on on the starport after this, which usually is going to mean Liberator. Could be Viking. Could, in some crazy cracked-out world, be a second medevac and like a knock-on Hellion play, or a Hellbat play. But in that scenario, you wouldn't build a 3rd CC, I don't think. I don't think that would be effective. And to be honest, I don't think that at this level that you're going to be able to make this work anyways. Sorry, the like, you just keep rallying Hellbats. I say that, but Bunny exists, and he's done that before. Nice wall. It's a full wall. Lings are going to have to be careful. There are Hellions on the hunt for them, but not a crazy number of Hellions either. Solar is going fast, +1 Carapace. Roaches. He's already on 60 drones. He is droning up very nicely. Liberator in the main base taking a ton of damage and getting nothing done so far. Solar is cooking. Cooking with gas. Are taking bets on whether or not the larva regen buff makes it alive. Larva... It shouldn't. If they do change it, it has to be something so small. Like, it's going to have to be like 10.7 to like 10.2. As it is, supposedly now it is 9.5, and it still looks like Solar's supply is just... Yes, it's roaches. Yes, he got himself a very good start. But his supply is just ballooning over and eclipsing that of Beyond's. Oh, Spore Crawler. Queens can fight this. In fact, they should. Oh, Lings at the third. They are going to get a lot of damage done here. They're actually just going to wipe out the mineral line completely. Meanwhile, Roaches and Ravagers, even getting a little bit split off, they're going to easily overwhelm this position. There's no combat shields, as you can see. Hey, thank you very much, Old Man Toast, for the Prime resub at 79 months. Almost 8 metric years. True. True. Too bad we use base 12. Cringe. Cringe. Am I right, fellas? Thank you very much, Old Man Toast. My man. With the long-term support. And we are going to see a very dead Beyond here. Solar just going to run him over. There's not enough Marines. There's no combat shields. There's no way. There's no tanks. Solar's even droning out of this. That might actually allow Beyond to live, but for a moment there, Beyond dropped to 0 minerals. No, he's not going to live. He will not live, even with that round of drones. And, like, not even like a solid cleanup either. God, this is kind of crazy. Thank you very much, Pashka TLT, for the primary sub at 25 months. Thank you, thank you. So much build variety, only so many new interactions. True early and mid game, guys. Hey, to be fair, I am in the boat, or I have been in the boat of I want an early game back. Like a true early game, you know? Like, I do want a little bit of volatility when it comes to build orders. But even, honestly, even after just seeing this and, like, seeing some of the results and seeing how things are kind of shaping up, I'm, like, way less in that boat than I've been. And, like, very much more so, like, you know what? Maybe we don't need to change the starting workers. Maybe small patch mindset is the better way to go about it. Oh, Clem did end up beating GG Machine. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, I say that's good, but, like, someone was saying in chat, like, it was just unfair. Like, Clem was getting bodied. Was it an entertaining game, at least? All right, we're going to see if we can get... well, we can go for herO versus Young Yakov, or we can go for Hero Marine versus Classic. Wait. Did somebody named Sunrise just 2-0 herO actually? That is a 5.4k Terran on the EU ladder. That, by all accounts, just 2-0'd herO. Oh my God. What am I looking at? I just realized you guys can't listen to what I am listening to when I... no, a 5.4k. We'll be generous. We'll say 5.5k Terran. This is fine. Zerd Cabal did it again. Hey, I mean... Yep, it was the Zerd Cabal. That's why 5.5k Terran is beating a multiple premier tournament winner. Holy crap. Where can I see those games against Sunrise? I'm going to be honest with you, nowhere. Because no one in their right mind thought that herO was going to lose that. No one was like, yeah, this is a thing that could happen. Oh my god, what the hell? I mean, clearly Sunrise did something very right, but... Wow. How did that happen? I missed your message. My roommate sneezed. Also, she goes by another name. My fiance.
You call me your roommate?
Yeah, somebody called you my roommate. Ew. Oh my god. I just think they didn't know. I just think they don't know. Yes, that is my fiance in the background. Oh, classic Hero Marine. Okay. We can grab that. Biggest Gabus. Oh my god. How did herO lose? Like, that's crazy. Does she know? I plan on telling her at some point soon. Dark Dragon. I am legitimately just, I am in disbelief right now at how this has come to be. Yeah, like, I am all for nerfing Protoss a little bit right now. But, like, once again, I don't know, Kev. This is... Yeah, that's a good idea, Boxy. We'll do that now. Good call, good call. Toss is the firstborn. They deserve the best. I will say they've had the best for a decent bit of time, but I think that they were due for a correction, but I think that unlike a correction, this is... They corrected Protoss by erasing them from the page, you know? They're like, oh, well, looks like I made a little mistake here. Let me get out the old eraser. And then they just went to town on the entire race, and they were like, ah, perfect. That looks good. All cleaned up. Hee. My fiance has handed me a salad. This is very nice. I appreciate it very much. It's okay. It's no, I do. I appreciate it. The thing is, as if people don't sub, but they also don't ad block, like, I am more than okay with that. And in fact, I am like very happy about that. All right, we're going to try and get a prediction. You might have been able to tell just now that I was typing very slow. All right, there we go. I will say I'm a big fan of the, like, randomized music. I've said this a few times, and I will stick to it. I think that's cool as hell. I think that's cool as hell. All right, spawning up the top left, it is Classic in the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is herO Marine in the blue. I'm unfamiliar with some of the ads. I mean, ads in general, I'm very familiar with. You know, like I have seen advertisements, and some of them, I could see some of them being pretty insane. Oh, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the fact that the offensive battery and the defensive battery now have the same value. I think that's kind of goofy. I think I much prefer... Is the offensive battery higher energy thing true? I heard they quietly buffed it. Yes, so offensive battery now gives 75 energy, and defensive battery gives the same. So they... Instead of it being an actual defender's advantage tool... Hey, I appreciate it, Boxy. No, I appreciate you watching the ads. I know Twitch has made a big effort to make it more difficult to use ad blocker. But I'm sure there are still some people who have found ways to avoid it. So those of you that don't do that and that do watch the ads, I appreciate it very much. It does help a lot. Like, it makes a much bigger difference than you would expect. A much bigger difference. Oh, wow. Turbo fast third CC here out of Gabe. Was that even before starting his, like, second and third units? It was close. It was basically the same time. One of the downsides of not having slow and fast warp in pylons. Yeah, it feels like they're like, okay, we're removing the concept of defender's advantage. I'm cheating Stead out of money. How could you do this? Ah. Guys, remember the proxy Void Ray patch? Well, to be fair, proxy Void Rays were much stronger because the Void Ray got triple buffed in that patch. But it is going to make cannon rushes stronger a little bit. Damn wild shooter. Absolutely savage. It's going to be interesting to see how long it takes players... No worries, Boxy. I've always said, I've always said, take care of yourself first and foremost. If you're able to support me by subscribing, you know, giving bits, whatever, without harming yourself financially, then yes, I would very much appreciate it. But if it is something that will cause an issue, please take care of yourself first and foremost. No offense versus no defense. Yeah, it's very strange. No defense versus offense. Yeah. Sorry, that's what I mean. Yeah. Like, they're not like, Oh. Oopsie. This is weird. There's a Zealot and a Stalker in this Prism. Classic did go for a 2-base Storm opener, but got a bunch of Zealots first. He really doesn't know what's going on, and this is really bad for him. To be fair, this would be quite bad on the regular patch. Hey, thank you very much, RZX, for the gifted sub to Boxy. I appreciate it. Picking off a couple SCVs, kind of nice. Gabe's missile turret was not quite done for this. It will be done in time to push away the Storm Drop, if it does turn into a Storm Drop. Actually, do we have any gateways morphed? The thing is, that is quite interesting, too, is we could see, like, one gateway. Oh, oh my god, he's going to build it the old-fashioned way. All right. Okay, cool. I was going to say we could see one gateway morph to Warp Gate, and then you go for the Storm. Like, you warp in the Templar on the other side of the map into the Warp Prism. But Classic is not interested in doing so. He does poke at the front with the charge lots. Gabe is, like, so far ahead in this game economically. But it will be incredibly important that he doesn't take huge damage to Storms. Storm has been nerfed a little bit, by the way. It does 100 damage now. Wonder if I can even see that on the tooltip. Nope. Doesn't give me the info. One Zealot, one Stalker once again coming back in. He can't even kill through the healing of the Medivacs. Such a paltry little attack. I will say the production of Classic is actually keeping up with Hero Marine. Storms at the front. Bunker gonna get taken down. Oh, that's a pretty juicy Storm. That one's actually gonna hit the SCVs hard. Oh, there's another one. 8 SCVs go down. Not bad for Classic. Decent usage of his first couple Storms. And now Classic has his own third base up and running, and he's actually outmining his opponent again. Even just by a little bit. It is going to be a gold base behind this. Colossus transition already well underway. Before the Ghost Academy even started, it just kicks in now. Gabe going to try for a double drop into the main. Classic doesn't have the ability to warp in right now. And by the time these... Even if... Okay, there's no vision. There is no vision at all. Classic has not paid the gateway tax yet. Hero Marine can get so much done right here. He's going to switch off 3 gateways, well, 2 gateways instantly. Classic can recall. He's got actually a lot of energy on this Nexus. That is a lot of Nexus energy. Why does he have so much Nexus energy? Hero Marine pushing at the front. Widowmine's going to burrow up. You will still kill a Widowmine from full HP with a full duration Storm. Hero Marine is blasting forward here. It's a decent Storm at the front, but all the Storms have been used now. And Classic got pulled so far out of position by the drop. He's going to lose a ton of workers at the third base. I think 1, maybe 2 of them escape. Gabe doing his best Storm Shower impression, his best Dragon impression. But this is still looking very, very good for Hero Marine. Pretty awkward. Does lose a lot of units on the rally. But he is back into the main base. Oh, if Classic gets these Medivacs, could be kind of nice. But, I mean, Classic's in dire straits, to say the absolute least. 27 probes going down in total. Sheesh. No, I think it's fair to say he's pretty dead. Is there any way that he can actually hold on and try and rebuild his economy? I mean, he's on 4 Nexi. Oh, God, my left elbow. Ugh. This is the less injured one, by the way. How did they even release this on PTR? Yeah, I don't know how they thought it was a good idea. I mean, hey, people have been calling for a rework to Warp Gate for a very long time. Oh, Classic does finally have Warp Gate done on his gateways, so... I mean, that's something. But... herO is so far ahead right now. Couple Zealots are going to warp in and try and fly in. He won't even get the full unload. Only 2 Zealots actually pop out. herO with some nice missile turrets. Classic is pushing at the front, but this is definitely a misdirect. Nice little storm right there. herO standing in it for a long time. Oh, God, the storms are absolutely massive. herO, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my God, he just inted his whole army. Well, that is one way to let a Protoss back into a game where they are dead. Wow. herO, definitely not wanting to get the patch reverted. Doing everything he can to keep it from happening. Holy shit. That was for the viewers. That was an this is on US Central. This isn't even that bad ping to EU. That was an insanely bad fight. The thing is, he is still very much ahead. Definitely he is fine in this game, and he is still very much ahead. God, that was crazy. That was actually... oh my God. Oh, he does land a big EMP there. Yeah, the thing is, herO is still in a phenomenal position in this game. He's still ahead in upgrades. He's got his +2 ship weapons on the way. He is going to get across the map and find this Nexus. We'll take it out. The thing is, he didn't even need to fight there is the crazy thing. And, like, I don't even think anything else was going on unless I'm completely insane. And by completely insane, I mean I just missed something. Counterattack as Zealots is going to get deflected very hard. Base does go down for Classic. Classic is going to lose a Prism. Oh, he's warping in very aggressively right now. He is on 12 warp gates, it seems. Yeah. herO going to drop into the main base. Classic finally able to kill this bunker after a very, very long time. Recall in the main? No. No, we're still not recalling. Okay. Classic with 16 probes in the main. It does fully mine out now, though. So he will have no choice but to saturate his bases better than he was. Although, to be fair, actually, he was kind of oversaturated anyways, with the loss of his recent bases. Oh, big storm on this army once again. 6 kills on this High Templar. Probes pulling into the front. Classic with a lot of units out of position. Chasing this drop. There we go. Now a bit of a better army split. He does need to hold this base because he had to give this one up. herO with 2 more command centers in production. He is getting kind of routed by the charge lots a little bit and actually going to get flanked by the Stalkers. Oh my God, herO, we had this. We absolutely had this. I don't know, Kev. This, We absolutely cannot take this game as an indication of balance. This does not mean that the game is in an okay state right now. herMarine's still going to clean this up. And Classic, of course, had a bunch of probes with this, so he is still going to lose all of this economy and get fully cleaned up. Loose play on both sides. I think Classic has played closer to his level. herOMarine is like, that fight in the middle was like just terrible. There's no other way to put it. That was just a terrible, terrible fight. Very aggressive blink forward, but not enough stuff. There's a planetary there. Colossus goes down, and herOMarine will take game number 1. Like, yeah, that was... That could have very easily been like 2,000 MMR plus lower controlling that army and done a better job in the middle there. That was not it. As a Terror player trying the new Warp Gate, new Protoss Warp Gate, it was a pretty good experience. Tosses just need to get used to it instead of relying on Warp Gate Crutch all the time. I will say I do think that there is a path, and I think I saw herO and Clem both playing it last week. I think it was last week. In PvT, of you don't get the warp gates until later. And we kind of saw it from Classic this game too, this past game. But I do think that it's going to be... It could be potentially pretty tough still. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Classic in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is herOMarine. In the blue. But that's not as fun. Warp Gate is fun. It is, but... Okay, so... This is an argument that I think Uppatry has made quite a bit. And I think there's some validity to it. But basically, fun that comes at the expense of the other races is not an inherently good thing. And the argument is that that's what Warp Prisms in your main do. But I think there's a much simpler way to deal with that while still just keeping Warp Gate the same way. And that is making it so that you just can't warp in with a Warp Prism more than 4 units. You know? Like you get to warp in 4 units, and then the warp in goes on cooldown. Like same as whatever the regular warp gate cooldown is. Even make it just 20 seconds. You could also just make cooldowns on prisms longer than from Pylon or Gateway. The thing is, though, it's not the... I don't know how you would program that. I'm also, to be fair, I'm also not sure how you would program the Warp Prism change that I'm talking about. Big Gabe does open up with a double gas. They could make add-ons and hatchery better somehow. That would be the better way to do it. Yes, to make all 3 races more fun. Or the other 2 races more fun. And that goes against what a lot of what has happened for a very long time, which is that instead of buffing the other races to compensate for a strong racial ability or all-in or unit or whatever, they've just nerfed that unit or that strategy or that race, which kind of sucks. Because it feels bad to have your tools taken away, you know? It does feel bad. Classic is up 8 workers here. And he is going for an Oracle first, which is a very, very good unit against the 5-unit opening from the Terran. Oh, Classic is able to whittle down these units so far. And his Oracle's not out yet. Oh, he's still going to lose 2 probes. Shield battery is up in the main. Classic will, of course, be able to chase down these Reapers. So, this was still good for Classic. 2 Adepts and 2 probes for all 5 units. Yeah, that was good for Classic. However, now herO knows about this Oracle. Oh, he sets himself a little mine trap, hoping to get something done with that. I do think that the goal of the Warp Gate change is an interesting one. It's always been a cool idea of, like, can we make this work? Oh, taking a lot of damage, but he did get a kill on 1 SCV. Nerfs have hurt build diversity more than the 12-worker start. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny, too, because some builds have been nerfed, and then other ones have, like... They're just like, well, just figure it out, guys. Like, 4-gate Glaive Adept. That build never got nerfed. They just were like, figure it out. And then Zergs kind of did. And now you don't see it anywhere near as much as he used to. Classic going to get supply blocked for just a moment there. He's going Phoenix Colossus. I will say, it's been a long time since we've seen this, but it's still been viable. Like, this whole time. Not all the time. I think it's a build that you should play somewhat, you know, infrequently. But it is still a valid build. I do think it's still a valid build. 4-gate Glaives against Zerg. Yes. Not Phoenix Adept versus Terran. No. That was nerfed. That was absolutely nerfed. Yeah, because Adepts at the beginning of Legacy of the Void, they had to be nerfed like 3 times. Because they were actually way too strong. They were actually way too strong. Adepts used to 2-shot Marines. They sure did. They sure as hell did. 2-shot Marines, 2-shot SCVs. They used to do 23 damage versus light. Oh, second Stargate coming in from Classic. Very interesting. We saw herO try and play like mass air versus Clem last week. And it did not work. Well, mostly because it got scouted like immediately. But also I do think Protoss players are just struggling a lot right now. There's no +1, by the way, for herO Marine. So this is going to hit very, very hard. There's just a ton of units here. There's just going to be a ton of units. Classic. Oh, he actually made a little oopsie. Didn't recall everything. What is herO Marine doing? He's like really not going with any What's the term? Urgency. Okay, he is going to knock down this debris. That makes sense. A couple of SCVs do get pulled. Classic, does he have Extend Thermal Lance? The answer is yes. Oh, big Colossus shots to start off, forcing a nice siege up very far back. There's a lot of shield batteries defensively. This is a really good situation for Classic in terms of how this has started. Now, getting a fleet beacon, getting a 4th base, and getting +1 weapons are not things he needs. The fleet beacon might actually not be a terrible call just for Anion Pulse Crystals, but I don't know that we can buy time for it. He has not warped his warp gates in. Phoenix is coming back home. He's going to try and take the fight now. He did not drop any stasis wards at home, but the Colossus are actually ripping through this. Phoenixes are enough to contest the Vikings. Nice lifts on these tanks, allowing the Colossus to just go to work. Missile turret adding a lot of value here. Nice pullback from Classic there just in time to save the Colossi. And I think he's pretty much held. What's the Phoenix count looking like? Well, oh man, I mean, he has no anti-air. He actually just needs to warp in Stalkers. Like, he needs to... Oh, he's going to pull probes. No, that's not going to work. He loses all the Colossus to the tanks and the Vikings. Oh, man, he could have morphed the gateways in. This is a little bit of Game of Thrones right here. Anion Pulse Crystals coming in now, but imagine if Classic had spent his money from the 4th base, from the Warp Gate, from the 4th base, from the Fleet Beacon, from the Anion Pulse Crystals, on transforming his Warp Gates and just warping in units. Or even just building a couple additional gateways and then warping in with the 3 gates. I don't know. I think we're in a very different situation. Classic had what he needed to hold, for sure. At least initially. Now the Anion Pulse Crystals will complete, and the Phoenixes may be able to start bullying a little bit harder. Hero Marine is still on 2 bases for the moment. He's building a second starport, as well as a 3rd command center. Classic going to try and counterattack, though. This is kind of a weird choice, but not necessarily a bad one. Kind of surprised that Hero Marine's coming back home. Not saying it's a terrible choice by any means, but it feels like he maybe could have just kept pushing. Super Depot will get taken down. That's expensive. The Classic has to recall, and is still going to lose a few units. Oh, did he just build another Stargate? I swear I saw the wireframe. No, I'm crazy. Oh, Classic paying attention. Doesn't get caught too hard, but he does lose another Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, Hero Marine's now in the total driver's seat in this game. Classic did have what he needed to defend there. I don't think Tosh should have to make those calculations. Which ones? Hero Marine now going into quad Liberator production. So at the beginning of Legacy of the Void, every Protoss was going mass Phoenix against Terran. And the Liberator was a very different unit than it is now. It's still very good air-to-air, but for a long time, it was insanely busted. Like, it killed everything air-to-air. And, well, Hero Marine may be trying to counter mass Phoenix right now with the Liberators once again. And it can work. It is going to be up to Classic to recognize and make sure he keeps those Phoenixes spread anytime they get near a cloud of Liberators. A couple of Vikings will get taken down. Actually, not bad for Classic, because now it means that the Phoenixes can be a little bit more invasive. Mothership is being produced, and Classic is getting back up to 4 bases himself. He's already up to 3 Colossus, a 4th one in production. The Liberators is kind of funky because if he had just built Vikings, I think he's able to just not allow Classic to do what he just did. But now he kind of needs those mega shots to make this work. Maybe he's anticipating exactly what is coming, which is the carrier transition. Both players have piss-poor upgrades, by the way, so the +1 air weapons is actually going to be quite good here. It's going to make it so that you can fight toe-to-toe. Classic will get in here. Will find himself a couple of SCVs, gets Viking as well. I'm starting to feel like Classic might... I don't want to say have this, but have what he needs to fight this. There's no charge, which is a problem. Oh, God, that was not it, though. That, you cannot take those shots. Oh, that was massive damage from those Liberators. Well, so much for what I just said. I suppose throw that out the window. I was kind of giving Classic the benefit of the doubt that he was going to, after seeing the number of Liberators that there were, kind of stay away. 1 ghost equals GG. It is a little bit perplexing that instead of going for ghosts, he's gone for mass Liberator. He is getting the fusion core finally, and getting a +1 air weapons upgrade. I don't know. I will say I feel like the players would play very differently were this a big tournament. And I'll just kind of leave it at that. To be fair, it's a new patch. It's the time for testing things. It's the time for messing around. Here come the Mothership with Cloak, but of course the Time Warp is used. Colossus do get a lot of the Marines. The thing is, even once the ground army of the Terran goes down, there's nothing that deals with the Liberators particularly well. There's just so many Liberators and Vikings. There are a couple Tempests, a couple Carriers, but the Interceptors are getting absolutely blasted. However, if you go after the Carriers directly and lose all the Liberators, the Carriers will actually shred the Vikings. Now, obviously, if you have enough Vikings, you will win that. But Interceptors are very good against Vikings. That actually went very well for Classic, I feel. Especially if he gets up to +2 ship weapons. Now, the problem is he doesn't have any air armor, and Gabe is still getting ground upgrades. 7 Vikings at once. This is the time where we now need Storm, I think. Your Marine is still mining a little bit more. Ooh. All right, is Gabe going to try and hit with 2-2? What's the attack upgrades? +1? Because there's +2 armor, he still doesn't one-shot the SCVs. That's kind of funny. You get +2 damage per attack upgrade, but there's an armor advantage, so you're still not one-shotting. Very funny to have just a double adept run by at 18 minutes into the game. And Classic being like, oh, I guess I should get some more air upgrades, or some ground upgrades then. That's pretty funny. Templar Archives coming in. Does he have any gateways morphed in? Yeah, he's still only got 3 gates. Here, Marine. I think he's just got too many Vikings now. Mothership will pop out in a moment. Time Warp Storm is very good, but unfortunately you need Storm in order to make Time Warp Storm happen against Mass Viking. How many Vikings are there? 20. 20 Vikings. There are +1 Vikings. They don't have any armor. There's not a crazy number of Marines, but 28 is still a lot, and they're 2-2 Marines. And similar to how the Vikings don't have armor. Nor do the... I mean, there's +1 shields on the Interceptors, but that's not crazy. Base does go down. Classic was wise not to fight there, I think. Not with the positioning the army was in. Oh, man, my left elbow is actually kind of killing me. This is a Terran homeworld. That's +2 morale. Oh, true. There's the ghost coming in. Oh, I already took. Thank you. Classic. Oh, he's caught out of position, so he's not going to be able to defend this base at all. Colossus will get some big swipes at the top of the ramp here, but the Viking count is still so high. And Gabe remains maxed out. Well, after he rebuilds a couple units. Classic trying to double expand. Gabe should be checking on these positions. Oh, God, what a good track. Listen to this rousing music. Very nice. It kind of like bails out on itself, though, after a little bit. Terran Resort World. Oh, this is the Resort World from the Nova DLC, right? Okay, seeing those probes. We've got to be looking. He'll find one. I do like to call this the Patches base, by the way. Or the Patches Super base. 3 gold minerals. I'm going to be really mad, by the way, if the one map doesn't make it to ladder. Blackrock. It literally won the TLMC. And they said that that would determine what maps made it to ladder. Really like all the tiny details on this map. Yeah, it's a nice map. It is a nice map. Nice little run by here from Gabe. He did, of course, miss this Nexus. Despite seeing 2 probes, not just the one. To be fair, that's like not necessarily the biggest indicator. It's just... It would have been nice if he checked. Here Marine is getting towards 3-2 for his air. Not remaxing right away after losing all that bio. I wonder what he's waiting for. He's spending all of his money, honestly. That's kind of crazy. Why are we not remaxing right away? Hello? Like, he's continuing to just spend his cash. But just has 16 free supply. What? Is he... Okay, there we go. Just fires up 8 Vikings at once. I'm a little confused. He's remaxing on CCs. Does he have any bio units at all? Almost none. 5 Marines, 2 Marauders, 2 tanks still. He is getting closer and closer to 3-2. Well, I mean, he's got 3-1 upgrades now. Getting closer and closer to 3-2. He's let Classic get up to a really big army once again. And because he never checked this base, Classic actually has a comparable economy. Very funny that Gabe then chooses to kill a bunch of his own SCVs and not kill all of the ones that he wanted to sacrifice. So he keeps it mostly secret, but not completely. Tectonic Destabilizer is not yet done. Classic realized it before this fight, but he's still going to get the kill on that CC. Storm coming in. Will hit just one Liberator. Oh, a couple of bio units kind of run into it, but it's not really any problem. These SCVs are actually going to kill a pylon, by the way. Look at it. It's got the burning, the blue flame. Oh. Colossus. They're mostly useless supply in here. Vikings getting stormed hard, but I don't know that it's going to be enough. EMPs did come in. Ah, never mind. Never mind. It is absolutely enough. Okay. Some bad observing from me, but a disastrous fight once again from Hero Marine. Classic landed some big storms there, and he didn't really lose any of his important units. Oh, there are enough Vikings, though, to clean everything up, and now the whole air army of Classic is going to go down, including the last Colossus that was here amongst the army. Both players losing just so much. A couple of Archons do complete, and they allow Classic to kill a couple more of the Vikings of Hero Marine. Absolute mess of a game. Absolute mess of a game. Classic with 8 warp gates now. No charge. Blink finished at like 24 and a half, 25 minutes, and now charge starts up at 25 minutes. Wow. Oh, I like the sound of tax gate. I like that. That's funny. Oh, God, what a weird game. I feel like I'm watching two players. Well, one of them that is definitely... They're trolling? I feel a little bit trolled. I feel a little bit trolled. This feels like some trolly-poly-oly. It's a nice Gold League game. I wouldn't say that. I just, I'm just chuckling. Maxed out Deathball Sky armies. We're just watching a couple of couple of players playing the Vidya game. Oh, Carrier's getting recalled to the top left. Classic making plays here, but Hero Marine scanned it, scouted it. Classic, fortunately for him, is going to scout that the Vikings rotate, and he's going to be like, uh-oh, I need some stalkers. Classic is on 3-2-1 for his air, but 3-0-1 for his ground. No ground armor. Hero Marine finally going back into bio. Gotta be careful about the storms. EMPs not coming down. Hero Marine just choosing to run to the top of the ramp, which is not a bad decision. Oh, look at that. Snipes. They can't be canceled anymore. That's a huge change for TVP specifically. I will say that EMP effect on the carriers looked very slick. Very cool. That was a really good fight for Hero Marine for the first time in a little while, it feels like. And that's going to net him a kill on a base. Artosis Pylon on all of that stuff. All of that Sim City. How many command centers do we have? 10 orbitals. Oh, that's a nice position for that Viking right there. Landed Viking with 3-2 upgrades. Actually, better upgrades than the Zealots. herO will lose this base on the top side to a follow-through thrust from the main army of Classic. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I don't know why. Don't know why I couldn't resist. Oh, nice EMP. Preventing the recall to the Nexus. Always a good move. Something that you should always be doing if you're wary of a recall. Energy recharge getting popped as well. Oh, apparently it was also accidentally ghost nerfed to 60 seconds instead of 45. But I think that's been changed. Oh, God. Oh, there's no detection for these cloaked ghosts. But there's also not a great way out for these bio units. They're just having to stim and run away. herO is going to knock out this Nexus on the top left, but it's mostly mined out anyways. And the base behind it is fully mined out. The thing is, Classic is just barely mining. herO has not a great economy, but relatively speaking, a great economy. That's a big storm on the Vikings. Even 1 or 2 ticks of storm damage on a Viking cloud this large is very, very tough for the Terran. Gabe getting out positioned a little bit. He's going to lose a lot of Vikings on the retreat here. If Classic beats him back to this position, Classic could win this game with 1 good fight. Liberator's going to try and siege up. Storms can be dropped on the Vikings, and they are. Time Warp as well to slow the attack speed. The Vikings get obliterated. And Classic finds himself another miracle fight. herO with... He's struggling. He's struggling against these late armies. I mean, when you get out position like that, and all of a sudden you're attacking into the Protoss, it does not feel so good. Cloaking field activated, scan immediately, but all the Marines are gone. And the carriers, they can actually just feast on this. Throws, yeah, Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones, come, Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones. Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones, yeah, it's the Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones, yeah, Game of Thrones. Sorry, I'm saying Thrones. Did it sound like I was saying Game of Thrones? No, that'd be rude. I was saying Game of Thrones, Throws. What was I saying? Who knows? Apparently, Geralt and herO played ZVT against one another. That's funny. I mean, I will say it is... You want to see Clem Solar? Solar already 2-0'd him. Oh, why is this not updated? God, my elbow. Holy crap. GG Machine beat herO. Sunrise could not beat the mighty Yakov. Yeah. Ooh, we got something potentially a little spicy coming out. An insta-probe across the map. It is Classic for Virtus Pro in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is herO. in the blue. We are absolutely proxying gate. God, that was something else, wasn't it? I think herO Marine, it's fair to say, had a lot of opportunities to win that game. That Costa guy is not normal in my professional opinion. I think you're right, Tankins, man. I think he's a weirdo. What a frickin' weirdo. Frickin' weirdo he is. Man, that second gateway comes down late. That is so freaking late. We're going core first here, Marine. Well, this is not a great time to go one racks expand, that's for sure. But that is what we are going for. This opening is called 2-gate. Known for the fact that you go from your base to the location that you build the gate. Hence the name 2-gate. You're going to the gateway. Classic building a Zealot as his second unit after completing the core, that does not make a whole lot of sense to me, I gotta be honest. Why would you proxy the core, though? So that you don't have to build another pylon at home. At first. Obviously, he does anyways in order to get the free supply. herO Marine was going high ground expand. The fact that there's one Stalker instead of two is a big problem for him. How many kills on this Reaper? Somehow 0. Wow. Classic keeping all the probes alive. herO Marine. If it was 2 Stalkers, I think this game would actually be fully over. As it is, he's still going to struggle to get the bunker up. But he will successfully... Oh my god, herO Marine, please, let it finish. Jeez. Oh, but he's going to lose the depot. Okay. Well. Congratulations to Classic. He... we'll get this one done. herO Marine losing the game in the series, but winning the fight for the agenda. And we can all agree that's the bigger prize here. GG. Winner now will face off against Young Yakov to determine who gets to go to the lower bracket. herO Marine successfully avoiding one Zerg by running into another. He'll have to go up against Fiant. Now, this will be an interesting match. Young Yakov versus Classic. Early game interactions achieved. Man, what a time to be alive, huh? What a time to be alive. It's actually insane to be alive right now. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of is. At any point before the heat death of the universe. That's crazy. You're experiencing consciousness. Holy shit. What a time. That one. I don't even know what to say about that one. Yeah, I don't even that was a series of StarCraft, wasn't it? Classic facing the Larva Gauntlet. I like that. I like that. We're going to be doing the Larva Gauntlet Holdout Challenge. We're going to be seeing how long we can last against the impossibly broken Zerg. Who knows? Maybe we might even win a game. Ha 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 ha. Classic. I do wonder if there are any builds you can do that can, like, get you a cheeky win. Maybe. Money for the Cabal. Money, 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 money. Solar says ZVZ final, please. You know what? I will say I am... It is nice to see Zerg having, like, a little bit of an easy time. Maybe I shouldn't say a little bit. That's maybe underselling it a little too much. It's been a long time, I'll say, since it's felt this way, you know? Isn't this how herO killed Kira in GSL Season 2 in this exact same map? How do you like the patch? Oh, I mean, I think it's insane. I have a broken wrist, so I cannot currently play it. So I haven't gotten a chance to enjoy it myself. But it's crazy, man. I think there's a lot of stuff that needs to be changed. I'll put it at that. I'll put it that way. I think if this patch were to go through the way that it does and actually go through, I think Protoss becomes the underdog hero race that Zerg has been for a long time. But, like, way more so, probably. Zerg just seems pretty impossibly busted, at least with the larva thing right now. But I think if we change that, I don't know what that'll exactly see. You think Protoss is overpowered on PTR? I'll leave. We forgot Roddy. Okay. I was like, I don't want to leave in case they somehow don't figure this out. They did. They did eventually. But that was a concerning amount of time for basically everyone leaving. They're like, well, clearly nothing's wrong. That's kind of funny. Obviously, they knew something was wrong. They put it together. I do like, though, that it's like, oh, we forgot Roddy. Like, that's just it. That's just the thing. By the way, thank you very much, Depress23, for the follow. La. Yeah, no, personally, the thing is, I think even if they can balance the early game to a decent point, I actually think that the warp gate changes are going to be like... I actually think they will be a problem for how strong they're going to be. So I think that they're like... setting themselves up into a no-win situation with how the patch is designed currently. Because either you make it too weak and Protoss can't do anything, they just can't even survive up to there, or you make it not too weak and then you have pylons that are warping in 12 zealots at a time without building gateways. So I just think that, like, they've set up this impossible situation for no particular reason that was totally unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, spawning down to the bottom right, it's Classic. In the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top left, it is Young Yakov. In the blue. But who knows? Maybe the pylon problem won't actually be such a problem. Maybe that'll actually be fine. I'm obviously thinking of it from the perspective of versus Zerg. Just make every warp in cost 15 gas? Jesus. That's like the person on Reddit that suggested that when you build a queen, it should only cost 125 minerals, but it can't inject, it can't shoot up, it doesn't have anti-air. And in order to get those things, you evolve the queen into... So first of all, this was weird as hell to even suggest this, but they said you make it so that the queen goes into heat. And it costs 25 minerals, 25 gas. She, like, gets this, like, weird bulbous sack on her. Gains anti-air ability. And gains the ability to now cast Inject Larva. But once you inject, it's gone. I think they had one hand on the keyboard when they wrote that. I think they might have had no hands on the keyboard. That might have just been a text-to-speech thing. They might have needed both hands for that one. They definitely didn't have both hands on the keyboard, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, it was a very weird post. With, like, strong sexual undertones. Just very bizarre. Nexus first at a Classic. Moving right along here. Oh, we're trying to dodge these lings. I think, yeah, no, this is Dead Probe. Where's their AO3? But yeah, once you injected, it went back to the basic queen, which meant that, like, you lost the anti-air ability again. So everyone was just... I mean, if it's a troll, it was a good troll. It was a good troll. But it felt too high effort with the amount of effort they put into their art. I was uncomfortable. A balanced wine that slowly turns into fan erotica. Yep, that's a little bit what it felt like. Didn't like that too much. We're going to be seeing a Roach Warren coming in from Young Yakov. He's got designs on... ending the game, question mark? Okay, now he builds drone. I'm a little confused. Had an AI-generated image. Did you think it was AI? If it was AI, that would explain a lot. Classic, is he going to shade forward? Oh, he sure is, into a full instance round. God, there's so much larva on this base right now. So many eggs. Dude, you're out of eggs. Did you want to buy more eggs? It's a nude egg I won in my game. My fiance is just shaking her head at me right now. Energy art recharge? Recharge was used on this. Classic's got no idea what's going on. Does he just get run over? He has to use the energy again. That one egg was 40 eggs? Yeah, there's a man of quality chainsaw. Second Oracle is going to pop out. First one is almost out of juice. Stargate's going to be depowered. This is all the production. Warp Gate completes, but there's no gateways. And I think Classic just gets cooked. No, this is not an I think he gets cooked. This is he is dead as you can be. There's going to be an energy recharge soon, but I think this might be the 60-second cooldown version. Either way, Classic is dead anyways. Stargate gets depowered, and the second pylon doesn't even finish in time to repower this. Young Yakov just runs right through him. Not over him, through him. You know, like that scene in The Boys where it's A-Train and he's just like freaking it. And then Huey's left with the arms. Someone like, spoilers! I thought they were going to make it to the end of the series. It's the first episode. It's like 5 minutes into the first episode or something, or 10, 15 minutes. Why are we here just to suffer? It does kind of feel like Toss is here just to suffer today, doesn't it? A little bit. Can't stop. Can't stop. This man remembers. He remembers the line even. Well done. Freehold pre-patch? Yes. Yes. I will say that kind of a situation, I don't know, should I mean, this is such a different situation than what is normal anyways, because it's hitting with more units because of the larva stuff. Even if it's a small number of additional units, any attack that hits with, let's say, 2 extra roaches and 4 extra zerglings, that's a lot early on. Like, that's a big difference. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. He opened up Nexus first last game, and he died. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is young Yakov enjoying the sweet, sweet sensation of faster larva than normal. It's young Yakov. For the Stalny balls. Are we going Nexus first again as Classic? I don't think so. I don't think you'd scout this early if you were. But maybe? He's not sending a probe to the natural. So, yeah, he is. Okay. I mean, do you just hold that if you build a Void Ray? You certainly have an easier go of it. That is something I will say for sure. No doubt in my mind on that one. I almost feel like the larva change was just trolling because they were mad people didn't like the first version of the PTR. I don't think so. But I don't know who's working on the game. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I should work on the game. Maybe I should get freedom and control. I feel that I would actually be legitimately quite fair. I feel that I would make good decisions. He said no because early game requires... Yeah. No, Larimbo was... Larimbo knew... I mean, he was right. Larva changes some forums. Yeah. Yeah, the larva change is the same... It would come in terms of, like... It's incorrect. It's wrong that they did that. You thought I had some control? I have absolutely none whatsoever. No. Yeah, I have none. I wish I did. I would make changes. I would make big changes, too. I would, like, potentially even add units. Might subtract them, too. Who knows? I might even divide them. Introducing the Brew. Remember Stormgate? The one unit they made that was actually cool. That's right, I've plagiarized it. What are you going to do about it now? Sue me with your fancy lawyers? You put that money into a rock climbing gym. What an unnecessarily aggro set of sentences. Void Ray. Young Yakov pre-building a couple extra overlords. Good job there. Keep the larva production rate, but make larva cost supply. Oh my god. Now that would be the ultimate troll to be like, oh, you want changes, huh? We'll give you changes. You think this is too much of a buff? Well, nerf it then. Oh, this Zealot holding the line, holding the door. Ah, there we go. Second Stargate and a fleet beacon. Yeah, exactly. See, that's why I'm like, I really don't want... Wait, hang on. Does this... No, it does have the air blockers. Okay. Yeah, Patches likes his air blockers for his healing shrines. I will say Classics economy seems just fine right now relative to Young Yakov's. Did Young Yakov miss a beat somewhere? Trying to figure out if I missed something. Or is Classic's build order just that much cleaner? Benchmark-wise, this doesn't seem that bad. Oh, we're going to see a nice bit of damage coming in from these oracles. Or, sorry, these adepts. Wow. Words are hard. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they are not. But right now they're hard. Oh, nice pull against the stasis trappy. Triple Stargate carrier. Oh, did Young Yakov get a scout? He started up a spire. Doesn't seem like he got a scout. No. No, he did not. Classic's doing just fine in this game right now. He's in a good spot, even. Make Corruptors be able to burrow. Let Corruptors land like Vikings. No, let them just, like, let them do a squash. Like, they flop down to the ground and crush anything underneath. And then they go back into the air. But to make it balanced, they lose one base armor every time they do that. It's like they leave some scales on the ground. We're going to see a counterattack coming in from Young Yakov, but that's... I mean, this is not great for him. He's not well prepared for this. How many queens? Only 4. Corruptors can start. 8 Corruptors in production. We do have Young Yakov trying to break through. Nice little wall here from Classic, but Carrier pops out. This is going to be defended. Will take some damage. But on the other side, Void Ray dies. Carriers retreat. 9 drones going down on the other side. Probes, though, are going to fall in the natural of Classic. This is still going to be, I think, okay for Young Yakov. He had no idea. Oh, I don't even know where I just clicked right there. He had no idea what was coming. But he did get some counter damage done. Oh, Oracle is going to get absolutely one-tapped. With +1 air weapons done, I don't think the Corruptors can dive this. This actually looks very promising for Classic right now. Very promising. Oh, that is a lot of Corruptors here. 2 carriers getting taken down very quickly. Shield battery will be recharged. Not going to be enough to save this one Corruptor, though. Or, sorry, to save this one carrier. Corruptors, they need to get out of range. They're getting kind of picked off at the end. 11 Corruptors for 3 carriers. It's actually quite expensive. Yeah, that is better for Classic, no? It is. It is. Ooh, finding 3 Corruptors? Yeah. Young Yakov, this is not looking good for him any longer. It's now a 4-base Protoss with the gases at that 4th coming online now. We've got +1 air weapons done. We've got a Void Ray switch coming back in. Young Yakov is actually in a ton of trouble. If he doesn't get a decisive win right now, he does have his +1 air weapons finishing up. But if Classic gets up to even just a couple more voids, like, Young Yakov is very, very committed with this. Mothership going to pop the cloaking field. Good job from Young Yakov getting away without losing a Corruptor. But I don't know. This feels like, it kind of feels like a win for Classic. Time Warp gets popped. Does not want to get dove upon. We're not there yet, though. Oh, man. Actually, I spoke too soon, didn't I? There's a lot of Corruptors on the field. Mothership gets sniped. Carrier gets sniped. Young Yakov's building 12 more drones. That's insane. It's a very, very fine line between victory and defeat. Ooh, a couple of Void Rays get popped out, and they don't go down for a very long time. They get a long duration. Prismatic alignment. Huge fight there for Classic. Those 2 Void Rays staying alive for as long as they did, making a world of difference. And now it feels like this is a lot better for Classic. Classic with a lot of cash in the bank, actually, there. Okay. I think he just fired up one more round of production. Maybe needs another Stargate. Oh, the Mothership, of course. That's an expensive unit, too. Oh, moving out with the Voids when it's still as close as it is feels pretty crazy. We're getting +1 melee. Okay. Classic is not going to be able potentially to defend this base because the Void Rays are counterattacking. 3 Void Rays will go down at home. Not quickly, so they still take a pound of flesh, but Classic would have easily defended this with all his Void Rays at home. However, he's actually going to have enough to push this back and holds the 5th anyways. Meanwhile, Young Yakov lost 1 and is definitely going to lose this other base. He might have already lost it before, but he'll lose it, if not, well, I think again. If not again for the first time. Not for the first time again. Whatever. Classic, I think. Well, at the very least, he's in a winning position. for sure. Does need to fire up his +3 ship weapons for sure as well. +3 air weapons. And there we go. Getting the second cyber as well. Two more Stargates and a Twilight Council. Why we don't make Infestors with Neural? We make Banes. Banes might be to try and blow up static defense or anticipating a switch into charge lots. But, well, there is no switch into charge lots, is there? Maybe trying to go for Ultras, actually. I think we're... I don't know. I think we're, like... kind of cooked. I think young Yakov lost too much too early. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. He's going to lose so many Corruptors right here. This might be, like, 12 dead Corruptors. Nice job from Classic, turning on some of the prismatic alignment, but not all of it. Young Yakov getting absolutely blasted right there, but Vipers now in production. God, this is just... the Void Rays just absolutely cook Corruptors. It's crazy. Good job from Classic to not use all the thick beams. Charge coming in behind this. He has Warp Gate, right? No, he doesn't. Oh, that's funny. He does not have Warp Gate. His Cyber Cores are active, or are... what's the word? Occupied. Now that Prismatic, or pardon me, Parasitic Bomb is an option. This may go a little differently. 63 Zerglings, though, that are really going to do absolutely nothing. Classic. I think you maybe want to wait for +3 air weapons. You definitely want to be careful about these Parasitic Bombs. That's a big Parabomb. Double Parabomb. There's two more available here. God, these are big damage. Oh, this time the Voider that was targeted is easily split away. Time Warp gets cast, not super successfully. This one Viper trying to recharge, not able to do so. There's a ton of spores. That's what a lot of this was for. Parasitic Bomb, oh, only one of them goes off. It's a big one, though. Classic is getting blasted by it. Is that enough for young Yakov to hold? He's got detection here with the spores. He's got a bunch of queens for transfuse. Got to be careful about getting out of range of the detection. And he actually did, but now the mothership goes down. There's not enough Void Rays. There's a good amount of transfuse, really, really helping to turn this fight in the favor of young Yakov. And now we're going to see a recall come through. Targets the carrier. Bad choice there for young Yakov. He could have otherwise killed two Void Rays that were low on HP. But still, he defends. I mean, if there's nothing to counter the spellcasters of the Zerg, they will do very well. Meanwhile, now a 6th base does get killed. Young Yakov finds himself right back in this game after a very good set of Parasitic Bombs and a huge overcommitment from Classic. Baneling's going to crash in on this 5th base? Yeah, that is the 5th base. Oh, is there enough Void Rays to defend here? God, these Void Rays are just barely surviving in many cases. Young Yakov, though, still going to get some decent picks. And by barely surviving, I mean they're like surviving one volley with just like 1 or 2 hits left. It is, of course, worth noting that the Corruptors have just +1 attack. I guess there's only +1 shields and +1 air armor. That is going to change in a moment. The +2 attack for the ground and +2 shields. And Warp Gate coming online at the same time. Immortals being added in by Classic. He's getting... this is his 3rd mothership of the game? Yep. Remember when I said I feel like motherships should be disposable? Not in this context, but... They kind of are ending up this way. Young Yakov is actually playing this out quite well. Oh, there's the cloaking field activated. How many corruptors go down? It was like 2, 1 or 2, maybe 3. Cloaking field going to expire momentarily. Time warp is also on cooldown now. Oh, storm. No, it's feedbacks. Now it's storms. Parasitic bomb was not dropped. You cannot commit when there's no parasitic bomb. Not like this. Oh, God, he went for a loco maneuver, but it ended up being an uh-oh maneuver. That was so expensive. 104 corruptors have died in this game. Now he needs ultras. He sure does. Now that the Templar are out, but Classic's already preempting that with a couple of immortals. Young Yakov back into the ground upgrades. If he had continued 3-2 after that one big fight and the kill on the 6th base, he'd be in a great spot right now. But a couple of one really big overcommitment, and the fact that he didn't continue teching for as long as he did means that Classic is still, is right back in this game. I would say is actually, what's the gateway count? I would say Classic is probably back in the lead. It's hard to say. Young Yakov has very good income. And pretty solid creep spread, actually. Oh, hang on. Oh, we're long distance mining this base when we've got a patches base right here. Well, this is not a patches base. This is a pseudo patches base. We're also slightly undersaturated with gold, but that's not... I mean, that's a little something, but not the biggest of deals. The bigger deal is long distance mining from here when we can short distance mine from here. +3/2 upgrades coming online. We also do have the +3 flyer carapace. 2/2 is now done for the corruptors as well. Archon's being added in here. Oh, that is a big storm on the ramp. Parasitic bomb. This time, if he had dove in, he would have gotten the preferred loco maneuver. But that's what the Archons are for. They prevent that dive. And Classic absolutely smashing the front line of Young Yakov. He will rebuild with 8 more ultras. But that went very poorly for the young Zerg. And Classic is going to outlast him here in game number 2, it looks like. Oh, just need the microphone. Sorry about that, chat. Just trying to keep myself comfortable. It's kind of tough. Oh. My alarm has gone off. Could be anywhere. Oh, I see where it is. I will turn that off. Ah, my ears. So sorry. I am so sorry about that. Big storms coming in. Parasitic bomb. Loco maneuver goes off. The interceptors are they're getting a little bit cooked here. Is there enough corruptors? They take down the voids. There's only 1 remaining. The interceptors are being rebuilt as many as at a time as is necessary, but 2 carriers avoided the parasitic bomb friendly fire. Not friendly fire, splash damage. Oh, you were kidding. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. I don't know how loud that would be. I mean, I have myself on monitor, so it didn't sound that loud to me. Wait, Live has 8 workers? No. No, it does not. Don't troll, Zombie Grub. Don't. It is on NA. boy. Before Meister's the game. You gotta be fucking kidding me on that. Holy shit. What are we thinking, guys? Oh my god. Well, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Classic. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Young Yakov. This feels like that moment in Titanic when the ship is going down and the like quartet or whatever is like, well, gentlemen, it's been an honor. And they just keep playing. Oh, God. Are you okay? You don't sound good? Don't get it? Patch is 15.0.16 is live on an A, but starting work account is not 8, still 12. Oh. I need confirmation on this. Was this another Nexus first? I was not paying attention at all to the game. Like, in the slightest, to be honest. Are you okay? You don't sound good? Well. New patch notes just dropped. Yes, please link. Holy shit. So they are doing the larva spawn rate from 10.7 to 9.5. Wow. We got a bunch of Zerglings being made. Got a Void Ray in production. I really thought they weren't going to release this before a massive tournament. I'm a little in shock. A little bit. Ooh. That was one thing I had a problem with, was running out of eggs. Well, you won't have that problem any longer. Classic is going for charge. Bunch of gateways. I think he's just all-inning. Maybe? Oh, wow. It's a very quick spire from young Yakov. Hey, this is going to be an all-in. Yeah, 40 probes. We actually saw Classic cancel some workers that were in production. Oh, 2 drones going down on the other side of the map. These are fake workers, by the way. So do you need 3 gas in order to make this work? Oh, maybe they're not fake workers. Maybe he'll actually let him finish. Okay, yeah, he will. Oh, that works out. It shows young Yakov probes transferring to the new base. Classic is going to get enough cash to transform the warp gates and is then going with charge. The thing that's crazy about this, young Yakov's actually going to have the spire done. We are not so back. It is so over. 7 mutas. He legitimately has mutas in time to deal with a 3-base charge lot all in. Oh my god. Dios mío. I will say he's going to have a lot of charge lots out on the field. But, yep. Zealots have a pretty specific weakness. They don't shoot up so good there, Lester. Blind counter. I mean, to be fair, under normal circumstances, a charge lot all in does not require 3 gases to be used, to be done, to be executed. And so it hits before mutas can be out. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know if I would say it was unplayable before the larva change. I think PBT was always still going to be pretty tough. Oh. Honestly, it's probably fine as long as they patch in the next 2 weeks. The problem is there is a tournament this weekend with players literally flying out to compete. Not great. That is unacceptable. It's legitimately, it's unacceptable. I'm not mad at you, but I'm mad. This is fucking unacceptable. You can't do this. What tournament is it? Maestro's the game. A huge tournament put on by the French community. A massive undertaking and effort by a very passionate group of individuals that have done a lot of work. That the ones that are putting this tournament together. Young Yakov going to smash this attack even after he loses the base. There's a good transition from to Hydroling Bait. Good play there. Classic will... I mean, he's dead now. He's just completely dead. Even with the kill on that base, like... If he had Storm done... Actually, hang on. Is this misplaced? Does that really matter? I mean, it's not ideal, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Mute is on the other side of the map as the Phoenixes are out of position. Oh, man. This was incredibly irresponsible to release the patch in this state. This is insane. If I were one of the organizers for Maestros of the Game, or one of the players competing in the tournament, I would be absolutely furious that it was released in this state and at this time frame. I'm actually disgusted right now. Really good split right there from Classic against the Banelings, but he just does not have enough. He is hard countered, and he is also there's just way too much Zerg. This was a patch that needed months of testing? Probably. Yeah. They did not need to push the worker change as a part of this. Jim BattleNet is ashamed. Just cancel Maestros and give the prize to Cyril. Why did my favorite game get removed? Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking, Seb. I, for one, am actually pissed. I am actually pissed. The only thing I'll say is if they only update NA and don't update EU and KR for the next 2 weeks, at least there's something. So it won't be 75% Protoss anymore. Hey, I'm, once again, #1 Protoss hater right here in terms of playing against it. I do not want the race to actually be removed. Is the PTR we're watching today 9.5 or 9-second larva? It's supposedly 9.5. You mean any people won't notice the difference? No, I mean, Maestros of the Game will be played in Europe. So if they don't upgrade or update... Oh, man. I am... unimpressed. I really had faith that they wouldn't release it this early. With 2 mega tournaments coming up. Time for my weekly PvPs. Well, D Megalord, you're not gonna get too many of those. This is on the PTR patch, which is now the live patch on North America. Protoss doesn't get to exist on this patch. Neekrak beat Clem, by the way. Naruto saying based. Based! I normally don't use that term unironically, but I actually... I think that's pretty reasonable. So it's treason then. Hello there. I think at the very least for the next 2 tournaments, they should, yeah, I think they should use a mod. Because the players have practiced on the live version of the game. The thing is, they'll have to make a decision very, very quickly. herO and Classic can just cancel their trip to Paris now. I mean, what he was saying, he'll use custom patch for his tournaments. I was definitely critical of Wardy's response initially. Because I was on the fence of like, well, this is a PTR. Like, you know, it's for testing. Like, at least let's see. But no, I agree. I agree. Any feedback on this patch? I didn't want to watch any games, but I can relay the info a bit. I'm assuming you're memeing, Trigger. I'm assuming you're memeing. You're not memeing? Okay, oh. I mean, the larva change is insane. The larva change is insane, and I think we literally... I think the thing is, I think if you just revert the larva change... and the worker change... the patch might be okay. I don't know, though. And I do think it's genuinely unfair to Protoss players to ship it before two of the biggest tournaments of the year when there's absolutely no chance that they'll have an opportunity to adjust, and they were the ones that got hit the hardest. I think that's legitimately unfair. I don't really think it's interesting watching TOS players get annihilated. Neither do I. Man, oh god, this is actually... Whew. I'm not saying it's good, but it's only bad for players. Watchers actually benefit from it. That would only be the case if Protoss gets to continue to exist as a race, which I legitimately don't know if it will on this version of the patch. And I think a lot of people will go from playing to not playing or watching. And a lot of people that would watch will go from watching to not watching. The thing is, I don't really care about the posts or the math. I think they're important. I think it's still a good thing to test it. I think regardless of what the math says, what the posts say, I think you give it a chance and you say, hey, does this work? And I think that what they've tried has very clearly not worked so far, but then they've made some very slight tweaks and have just decided that's enough testing. And it is not. It is not. It is not at all, and that's not okay. It is not okay to do this. We talk about the damage you can do to a game. This is it. This is the most. I don't know. Anyways, spawning up at the top right, it is Solar with a 10 pool. That's cool. I'm actually excited about 10 pool. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Young Yakov in the red. This is like funny because I'm kind of like railing against the patch, and this is probably the one matchup that benefits the most from the build order diversity situation. Is unplayable for Young Yakov, by the way. He's just straight up dead. It'll depend on a few things, but 10 pool with no speed is kind of a weird one. Young Yakov getting his own speed behind this, but this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. What does it make Zerg so OP right now? They increased the spawn rate of larva. Now, to be fair, 9.5 seconds up from 9. We don't know how bad it's going to be, but we do know it's going to be really tough. I don't think you can defend this as Young Yakov necessarily. He's going to try. Feels that he must. Oh, that's a pretty good start to the fight, but... Well, actually, no. He just ends up taking a lot of damage and only gets one hit on one of the Zerglings. He's trying to distract as much as possible. Trying to buy time for Lings and a Queen. Yeah, no, he is dead, actually. Young Yakov is dead, I think. Maybe? Oh, that's a lot of Lings. Oh, he's definitely not microing this as well as he needs to. Oh, that was a good drone surround. Okay, maybe? Maybe? Wow, okay. He distracted the Lings just long enough. Well, there you go. Damn, well done. Well done, well done, well done. If we gave these heavyweights barbells to fight with, what would happen? Well, it's a little bit like if we gave a bunch of fighters that were pretty evenly skilled and evenly matched, we gave one group of them, like we made them wear like 15 extra pounds of weighted gear that they couldn't use offensively, by the way. Like, it was just attached to their chest or something. Is the cup played with 9.5 second larva or 9 second? It seems to be 9.5. It was a phantom change. It's not just 1.06 larva per minute. It's 1.06 larva per minute per hatchery is the thing. So it actually scales to be even more extra larva, like, as the game progresses. Like, hey, if I were just interested in winning tournaments, I would say this was awesome. But I'm not. One, I'll never win a tournament. I'm not good enough. And two, I'm invested in the long-term health of the game. And, this ain't it. The game did end up being even. Like, dead even. So it was ultimately a very, very good defense from Young Yakov. Even though it looked really dodgy for him. Win a streamer tournament. Well, I mean, for now, at any rate, I am running with a broken hand. If there were to be a streamer tournament for SC2, it would be... like, I would not be invited because the whole thing is they bring people from outside of the game. I'm sure I would end up, if it did happen, I would absolutely be happy to coach some players that came from outside games and, you know, help them learn the ropes and whatnot. That would be fun. Oh, young Yakov does have a few more Lings than his opponent. A lot of Banes morphing in. Can he get the decisive fight? He's broken through the Lings. Oh, wow. This actually went so well for young Yakov. I thought this was not going to work out super, super well, but it did. It absolutely did. The Banelings were not in time. Queen's dying at the natural. Young Yakov is... Or sorry, no, this is Solar. Oh my god, I'm backwards. I'm completely backwards. I'm so sorry. I am like completely just distracted and flummoxed. Well, it is Solar who wins game one. Forgive me. I am very much distracted right now. Oh, man. Football commentators got fired for this? Yeah. Yep. Yep. You mean the grubby herO stream thing? Yes. Yeah, the whole point is it's for people that are new to the game. Hearthstone was... somebody was saying Hearthstone should host it, or somebody should host it. But Hearthstone was saying it wouldn't be possible with hackers. And that may be true. Solar, not a fan of the viewer experience. He does not make with GameHeart. He does not make with GameHeart. How could you, Solar? How could you? Look at all that text on my face. What, hackers? I don't know. Unrelated, should I get rid of Fury Attack on my Duo to learn Rage instead? No. Isn't Fury Attack way better? Unless Rage is like massively buffed. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left of at Eternity's Edge, it's Solar. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is young Yakov. In the red with an outstanding defense there. He made it work. Well, it's not, I don't think the players would be the problem with the hackers. The problem would be getting good practice running into hackers on the ladder, I think. I think that was Hearthstone's argument, and yeah, I can see that. The larva move speed buff. Oh, man. You know what sucks the most about this patch? I am going to lose the most important thing in StarCraft 2. More important than anything. And that is moral superiority. I no longer have moral superiority over the other races for playing the hard race. Unbelievable that this is being taken away from me. Now, instead of saying, it's over, Anakin, I have the high ground, I'm the one on the low ground. Unbelievable. The death of moral superiority. These are dark times. But you'd win every game? Yeah, but at what cost? If my wins don't matter because I'm playing the easy race. Sure, I'll have endorphins, money, fame, women. I'm engaged. A woman. Adoring fans. The respect of my peers. But no self-respect. What does it all mean at the end of the day? What does it all mean? Young Yakov with a sneaky, cheeky evolution chamber, and Solar is going for a Ling Bane attack. Young Yakov droned a fair bit. He's building a secret Roach Warren, and he is all geared up and ready to die. Fortunately for Young Yakov, though, Solar is droning out of this. If he had committed hardcore, this game is over. As it is, oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. The Banelings get some big connections. Yeehaw. Solar's going to win this game anyways. GG. Well done by Solar. Oh my god, I'm actually... If you do bad, you're losing despite playing the OP race. If you do well, you're a patch surge. Exactly. Exactly. All of that and more. Caesar can lose in this patch too. There you go. There we go. Listen to Naruto and streamers organizers make a complaint. I plan to. Yeah. I think I'm gonna... I think we'll have to have a discussion, honestly. Oh my god. GG's can't believe it went live. Can revert patch to 2019. Was that the one? Was that the Void Ray one? Or was that the pre-Void Ray? I'm gonna run a minute and a half of ads, by the way. Where are we in the bracket right now? Are Classic and GG Machine still battling it out? Wow, they are. That's crazy. Can't believe a Protoss has the audacity to try and beat a Zerg right now. What is he thinking? Blizzard is literally the Viltrum Empire. I mean, at least the Viltrum Empire, like... I don't know. Didn't they, like... Like, didn't Nolan at least, like, give... You know, like treat his pet well? For a while? And didn't he, like, at some point say, I think I miss my wife? Oh my god, am I Nolan? I think I miss 12 workers. Oh, 2019 is when Rogue won Katowice and said, I won because Zerg is OP. Right, yes, the Invincible Nidus Worms. That's the one. Oh, you're not allowed to get upset. I literally can't survive getting upset. Sorry, guys. I will do my best to put on a brave face about it. Hey, guys. Welcome back. It's time for more StarCraft 2 action. The Quaaludes have kicked in. And I am mellow as hell. My world's on fire. How about yours? Why you have to be mad? It's just a game. Yep. Yep. No tilt casting. Oh. So what do we think, chat? Bum 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 bum. How we doing, chat? How's tell me about your problems. What are we doing? Zerg had Evo drops as well. Hope your arm feels better soon. Thank you, I appreciate it. We need a coalition of organizers and players. They'll patch again in like 2 weeks. Once again, the problem is there are 2 tournaments happening within like 2 weeks. Also, oh no, they did put BlackRock in. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, so at least they put BlackRock in. Ooh, Old Sun Temple. Okay, okay, this is actually nice. Old Sun Temple made it in. Hell yeah. I'm actually excited about that. Did they change the 2v2 map pool at all? Doesn't look like it. Oh. Creep spread recede rate slowed from 0.45 to 0.55. So that means... So creep spreads and recedes slower. Interesting. I wonder if you notice the difference. Home Story Cup and Maestro's the game. Yeah. I'll do anything for BlackRock to be in the map pool. Monkey Paw Curls. Sure does. It sure does. You did just eyeballing it, so you probably would. Also the Legend tournaments. Yes, there is. Yes, that is happening very soon. Wardy's going to wake up to this and become John Wick. He'll be upset for sure. But John Wick, I mean, come on, that's... I don't know that any British person is capable of the level of violence required. I don't even know if they know what guns are in Europe, in Britain. Oi, he killed that guy with a tea kettle. With a what? With a bloody tea kettle, I tell you. Oh. Well, that doesn't seem that hard. It's pretty big. It's made of metal. Yeah, but, I mean, it's still cool, though. He did it pretty well. Your cam looks weird? It is. It is a relatively poor quality cam. Relatively. Oh, Braddock's covering this. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, is Roddy covering it? Oh, no, Roddy's covering it. Oh, okay, okay. All right, give me one moment, chat. Let's get the Roddy stream up here. Oh, man, All right, here we go. Here we are. Here we be. A little bit of Hydra lunge action. Why not? He didn't have a license for that kettle. You need top gear to be a top streamer? Oh, okay. India's casting this also. Yeah, I feel like we maybe need the image of a distraught Roddy. Distraughty. Oh, that's good. GG Machine has the, would you call this the Ultimate Zerg Army? It's up there. Microbial Shroud to protect the Broodlings is incredible. I actually don't even, like, that's kind of pointless, but it's also kind of amazing. Oh, man. Both players with a Giganto bank. Oh, there's a Parabomb. Does he get the Wombo combo? No. Nice, nice feedbacks. Moe's family feed bags. If it were still in 2019. I mean, Broodlord, Infestor, Corruptor, Viper is still a damn powerful army. God, I am sad. I mean, I'm fine. Haha. Gotcha. Bigger army with way longer game? Possibly. Oh, there's the dive. Parabomb. Loco maneuver. I don't know if there's Archons underneath. It looks like it based on the damage on those Corruptors. And Storm big as well. I think that was a lot better for Classic. Warping in Zealots is curious. Oh, wow. The double kill on the Archon. Holy crap. They got deleted. Look how insanely long the mid game is on 8 workers. I don't think that's too big of a problem, Seb. I think the bigger problem is everything. Oh, right. Now the eggs, like, spread out more on the hatchery. Oh, he's going to kill the base. Okay, does that warp in of Zealots was actually sick. GG Machine super gas starved now. Yeah, I think Classic just wins this game. A laser approves a longer mid game. Case in point, don't put all your eggs in one hatch. That was the joke. Ah, I missed it. I missed the initial parts. I'll do it myself. I'm in North Carolina. Perfect. Yeah, I missed that too. I missed it too. Ooh, we sure do live in a time. Oh. We live in a time and also a society. Oh, man. I mean, even most of the top players we've seen long mid games. For sure. I just, yeah, not right now. I thought the community was against the idea of releasing this PTR, so it was really weird for it to be passed as it is. Yeah. It sure is. Flick the hatch's earlobe and it would collapse? Yeah, in ecstasy. Oh, God. Classic gonna recall out. That's how babies are made. I read that in a Ralph Wiggum voice. This is some proper engaging gameplay right now. Look at that pylon. Just look at it. I've heard that flicking the earlobe makes you go blind. Yep. Welcome back to Real Medical Advice with Steadfast and the gang. My goodness. This individual looks incredibly poorly. I've never seen someone look so poorly. That's kind of cool, by the way. Units lost just showed 10 dead interceptors. That means GG Machine must have at some point neuroparasited a carrier and lost those 10 interceptors. The Microbial Shroud is so funny to me on the Broodlings. Yar, I be a doctor. La Machina. That's a really funny name, by the way, that just popped up on Roddy's stream there. 14 probes, 181 army supply. Outstanding. GG Machine, completely, fully, totally broke. Never going to be able to max... Well, I shouldn't say never. Going to take him a little while to max out again. Can we get the Fist of Neeb? We might. We're getting there. 200 supply of raw Protoss power. Fist of Neeb? Yep. That was a very popular game that occurred between Rogue and Neeb. Where Neeb... Oh, that's a pretty sick fungal parabomb, actually, on those Void Rays. Oh, is this it? Is this the dagger? Is this the dagger? No. But that did kill a lot. Wounded a lot, too. Oh, you got to be careful about those storms, my brother. These are some very vulnerable, weakened Corruptors. These Corruptors are feeling their emotions. And they are... Oh, no! And they're eating their feelings. The Broodlords, they're going to get abandoned. Corruptors do not want to tussle with this, but they don't really have a choice. We'll kill a lot of the Voids. But every Broodlord's dead, and so is GG Machine. 15 kilometers per hour, flat out. Oh, my God. I come from a land down under. Badum, 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 Vegemite sandwich. Okay. Impressive by Classic? Yeah. Terran players have a tough grind ahead. I think Terran is not the race I'm most worried about. I am Definitely not most worried about Terran when I would rank what races I'm most worried about. Yeah. Losers bracket. Actually, we can just put LB. You guys know what LB means. Lobotomy. As in, Blizzard is trying to give this game a lobotomy. Oh. Loser bracket. Semi-finals? Sure. That works. Bow, 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 bow. What is it? It is PBT. Classic. Versus Nicorakt. I think the bigger issue, honestly, is we just really don't know what this patch will look like. Initial things seems like it looks very bad in terms of balance. Like, it looks like Zerg is going to be really strong. We don't know for sure, but it looks really, really strong for Zerg and very tough for Protoss. But I think the bigger thing is that, yeah, once again, there are 2 big tournaments coming up in a scene that is not having an easy time of it, that were organized by the community. And it kind of feels like a massive middle finger to the tournament organizers to be like, yeah, we're just releasing the patch now. Like, this is genuinely unacceptable. This is not okay. You can't be doing this. Can't be out here doing this. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Nicorakt. In the purple. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Classic. In the blue for Virtus Pro. We know best. Fuck you is what I get from it. I don't even know, man. I would like to know who's making these decisions, though. So that, like, we can present them with data and just be like, hey, this... It doesn't need to be like this. Max Specs went on his villain arc. He was tired of people saying, you know, like, Protoss is too easy. So he decided to steal my moral superiority from me. Oh my god, can you believe that? It's like, God, that Steadfast has such a smug sense of moral superiority. It's too powerful. I'm taking it. The thing is, I don't know. I don't know for sure that it is Omni-Skeptic. I can't prove that. You think the larva change was taken from a Reddit thread? God. That would be so infuriating. Smug is steadfast superpower. Oh. Well, that's a big mistake there from Nikorak. That's a huge mistake. He's only got one Marine out. Oh my god, the Cyclone's super late, too. Really no reason to have the depot down. There's actually going to be a crazy amount of damage coming in from Classic. Oh. Not able to get this around. Nikorak letting this Adept continue its reign of terror. Ah, but the Marine gets it anyways. So it was enough damage. Omni is publicly taking responsibility so he can take the public backlash. I think he's probably the one that designed a lot of the changes. I don't know. Until we have definitive proof, though, it doesn't really help to just speculate. Cyclone. Oh, lock-on is going to get broken here. Classic. Bullying the Cyclone off the high ground. Ah, Fleet Beacon. Classic with a 9-worker lead already. That's pretty nice. I do know Pig was a fan of the 8-worker start. I also wanted 8-worker start to be a thing for sure. Ooh, double Oracle getting into the main base. A lot of these SCVs are wounded from earlier. That is a significant amount of damage. 4 SCVs early. It's already a 15-worker lead. Kind of feels like Classic's already won this game. This Widowmine drop basically needs to find counter... like, equivalent counter damage just to keep it somewhat, sort of, maybe, kind of close to even. Revelation comes in. Oh, because of the lift, this will recloak. Psych. It was a little bit, what's the word? Not careful of a defense, because careful is a good thing, but maybe overly deliberate. But I would rather be overly deliberate, kill everything without losing anything, and there's really no way out, than rush it and make a mistake. And Classic cleans it up. He is missing worker production. I guess he's saving up for the next round of Tempest, because this is a Tempest rush. This is a big old Tempest rush. Oh, was that both Oracles? Oh my god. It sure was. That's a big mistakey. Shouldn't have did that. Shouldn't have did that. It was just a boy. I mean, ultimately, Pig, even if he's the one that advocated for 12 workers, or 8 workers, I don't think he had decision-making on it. We are going to see a big stim coming in here. There's a lot of stimmed Marines. No upgrades on them. Cannons, one of them does get blasted down immediately. Second one being kept alive for a little while by shield batteries. Marines are being whittled down. And I think this is just fine for Classico. Yeah, I think so. He's going to lose a lot of probes. But he is ultimately going to clean up everything. And there are a lot of SCVs here that are also going to go down. Yeah, GG's going to get called. Technically a worker lead for the moment, but that does not matter. That's a lie. I mean, Lurker, that's really disingenuous, because he got invited to play in a $10,000 AoE 2 tournament. which he, you know, got second in by like a very, very close margin. I probably should have said spoilers. I'm sure there's some people that are interested in it and maybe haven't watched it. Because there's only 3 players. No, they invited 20 players to it. I get what you're saying. You're funny, Grotto. AoE 2 is actually very popular. And I think it's a pretty good game. It's definitely a lot slower than StarCraft 2. No doubt of that. Yeah, no, I think it was very fun. I think it was like a genuinely very enjoyable game. Now here's where the conspiracy theory part comes in. Is right after you have this super hype tournament, Blizzard releases a patch. Microsoft, who owns Blizzard, releases a patch that may very well drive a lot of people away from StarCraft 2, one of the most popular RTS franchises on the market. And where might those people go? We're really putting on our tinfoil hat there. But, well, it's disturbing how well it fits. The SC mobile game, that's the one. Microsoft owns both, though. They sure do. But they also have a team that's already dedicated to developing AoE 2, continuing to push it forward, continuing to work on it. StarCraft 2, everyone left. They'd have to rebuild a team from scratch. Does Microsoft fund AoE tournaments? Supposedly they funded this one. Supposedly they funded the King's Gauntlet. No, I don't really think that that's necessarily related, but it definitely, the timing could not be funnier in like this doesn't feel so good or right. I mean, put it this way, Klaus Dog. So, Age of Empires is Microsoft's baby, right? Like, they actually made Age of Empires 1, 2, 3, and 4, I believe. I mean, Blizzard, they made StarCraft 2. This would be like... this is like their stepchild. This is like they married in to the family. And yeah, this is the other parent's kid. This is the redheaded stepchild. So nobody loves us. I'm not saying nobody loves us. I'm just saying they probably love their let's call them their real child more. You know, like sure, we're their parents or whatever, or we're their kid, but like we're their step kid, you know? We don't have their eyes and nose. Exactly. Oh, look at that, spawning up in the top left. It is Classic, and he's proxying. And you know what his opponent's doing? He's early pooling. Spawning down on the bottom right, it's Young Yakov. This is a hard counter. This is a hard counter if ever I've seen one. It's interesting. This is what Larimbo talked about when he was like, yeah, we're washed up child prodigy that had so much potential. Our birthdays get forgotten. Oh, you think they'd care about our birthdays? Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. No, he didn't scout it. Okay. Gateway is coming down. Oh, this is... Wow. Okay. It's a will they, won't they of scouting it, but as long as young Yakov even looks here... Oh, my God. Okay. Well. Oh, he sees it. Okay. Okay. Yep, that should be GG. This is a good wall for these gateways, but Classic drops the single Z. He knows there's no chance. He might be able to get a Zealot out. Oh, but yeah, by going after this gateway, he can now kill the pylon. Classic needs to build another pylon. 3 Zerglings can hit this. Another pylon is going to get built. 2 more. 1 Zealot will pop out. Maybe a second. Oh, it's... Oh, no! It's... Oh, he's walled in completely. It can't even fit. Yeah, that's game. That was not a mistake by Classic. That was the fact that there was literally no surface area where the Zealot could not spawn behind the wall. Look at that. He's dancing it. He dances it right there. That's fun. That's fun. Okay, so the prediction still has 2 minutes left on it. So we're just going to cancel that real quick, as that would not be particularly fair. Oh. Yeah, so if you fully block a gateway, or a barracks for that matter, any unit, any structure with melee units, or just any units, they don't actually have to be melee, they can be ranged units as well. Even if you want to rally it out to the one side, it will get blocked and will have to spawn out on the other. You were just about to bet 900,000 on Classic? A bold gambit, sir. We did it. We finally have a ZVZ finals in Monday Night Weeklies. Oh, this is a best of 3. Oh, wow. Well, I'm dumb. I'm... Whoop. Wow, we nailed it. Good work, team. I forgot that it's best of 3. Here I was getting my predictions ready for the other stuff. Well, that's foolish. Man, what a time to be alive, huh? What a time to be alive. Oh, just like it's 2019 again. Yep. Mission accomplished. All right, spawning down on the bottom right. It is Classic in the red. And going forward again with a 10 pool, it is young Yakov in the blue. 10 pool. Wow. Nice. A 10 pool. What a novel idea. We make the pool a 10 supply. Incredible. Never been done before, this. Oh my god. No, wait, we don't know yet. Classic could still not be Nexus firsting. You'll note that's 2 before 12. That's a number that comes earlier. Classic is complete. He's Nexus firsting again. That is actually really funny because Larimbo specifically addressed this in his post, and he's like, yeah, you know, there will be build order wins, but that's not interesting. And I was like, oh, but build order wins can sometimes be good. And now I'm like, huh. After 2 back-to-back build order wins, is that good for the health of the game? Classic gonna be like, gulp. So what do? We cancel this gas, build a forge, build a second gate. Oh, look at me, guys. Wow, I'm so smart. I think you attack the forge, no? You just get through the forge and then you're in. Also, you put these lings on hold position on the gateway and the forge, whatever they're attacking. I think attacking the gateway is actually a huge mistake. No? Now the forge actually gets to complete and he gets to build a cannon. Does it get to complete? That's kind of close, but yeah, it will. It will. Cannon kit. Oh, he doesn't have the cash. He built a pile. No, building the pylon was a mistake. I think he needed a cannon. I think he's dead anyways. He's chronoing probe. A bold strategy, sir. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It won't. It won't pay off. It won't pay off.
All right, thank you for the input, sir.
Why are you commentating like this?
Ah, yes, very good, very good. Is that every probe pulled? If it's not, it's close to it. He might have 2 probes mining. Hey, look at that. His zealot pops out. Sorry, he's got 1 probe mining. Nice. Classic is cooked. He's well and truly cooked. He might survive for now, but he's mining quite a bit less. He's got no tech. He'll kill some lings, but oh boy, is he ever cooked. No! It's called disassociating, sir. He unplugged his Ethernet cable. I was wondering... Classic lag hacking. 1 vote, it's classic. So sad. Play Desposito.
Game paused.
Oh, young Yakov survived. The thing is, this is still very good for young Yakov.
Game resumed.
Classic did, of course, build probes. This gives him the best possible situation he could find himself in. And it is still a terrible one. There is no cybercore. It has just begun. Where are we going? Are we... Oh, a pro... Wait, hello? Are we going to proxy a Stargate? Could that get us back in? Are we going to just proxy gates? I don't know what the game plan is from Classic here. It's interesting. Roach Warren starts up. There is no Stargate. I think if young Yakov had targeted the Forge, he just wins the game outright then. As it is, it's looking like he's going to go 3 gas Roachling Ravager. And I think that just cooks him. I think that just cooks Classic. Want to cancel 3rd with a Zealot? Yeah, of course, but 1 Zealot's never going to cut it. Not saying it's a bad decision. I just think it doesn't matter. Okay, there's the proxy Stargate. Classic is getting up to 4 gases now. It's a shame about his impending death. My goodness, it's quite a shame. He's queen walking, but the... I mean, this is actually best case scenario for Classic, theoretically. Because it's like, oh, there's no anti-air to deal with the queens. But, well...
That's not how reality works, because he's dead anyway. He's gonna die to this attack, because he's dead anyway.
Classic's like, oh, okay, whoops. I must have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque, am I right, fellas? Ha ha ha. The longer he doesn't send in the Oracle, the worse it is, too, because... I mean, maybe he's just waiting for the second one so we can recall them together, but... No, it doesn't matter. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You're not holding this. 3, he is going to drive or fly the Oracles back home. 2 shield batteries will be repowered as the Oracles arrive. And... okay, that'll allow him to... oh my god, what was that corrosive bile setup? Okay, well... that'll let him clean up the anti-air, so now he only has to deal with 50 supply of uncontested Zerg ground.
Do an excellent Kermit. Oh no! Ah! We were dead anyways. Itty bitty bitty bitty.
Send in the clowns. Those laffy, daffy clowns. Good job from young Yakov there. Self-buy a wild card, baby. All right, so we just have the grand finals. Coming up, the rematch of the winter finals. Pre-reset finals. Could you have tried to transfuse? No. Because yeah, you still can't transfuse off creep. We'll win this best of 3 pre-reset finals. Solar or young Yakov. Oh man, I feel bad because I feel like my the last ZVZ I cast between these two, I just wasn't even paying attention remotely. Zerg has way too much eco early game, can do whatever they want. It does seem like that a little bit. I wouldn't say whatever they want, but it's pretty... it seems pretty good for Zerg right now. Seems pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, interesting. Nobody updated this. Ah, that's fine. That's fine. We know that Young Yakov won versus Classic. We just watched it happen, in fact. Oh. Sola just said Mbappe is the best. Is that even how you pronounce it? Mbappe? Or is it like Mbappe? I'm sure I am the first human in history to make that joke. God. Why am I like this? I'm not going to stop. I hope you guys can take some joy from this silliness. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Solar. And his opponent spawning up in the left top right. It is Young Yakov for the Stall Me Balls. In the red. Okay. One thing I'll say, 8-worker start, is the game takes a little bit longer to cook. You have a little bit of time. I never seen it for like 2 years. Honestly, true. On online cups, yeah. I wonder if something changed. Heh. Yeah, you got a little bit more time to like let it breathe. More time to pee for the caster? Yeah. Yeah, what do you think I'm doing right now? You can just sit and micro your workers? Honestly, I actually do enjoy microing my workers early. Legitimately. Oh, God. Oh, I just took my sling off. My shoulders, it didn't like that. It was like, oh, now you want to move me, huh? Well, I'm going to let you know about it. Young Yakov going for a much earlier pull here. Evidently playing a fair bit safer than Solar's opener, but Solar, as a result, gets 2 extra drones. That's really nice. Would have thought if you can completely cripple one race and buff the shit out of Zerg, you would get a ZVZ final. I would have never thought... Shoulder deleted. But you're neurodivergent? I think most people who plays StarCraft 2... Maybe not most. A lot. The people that enjoy the like zoomy aspect of it, I think there's probably a fair number of people. I think ADHD and StarCraft 2 are I wouldn't say they go hand in hand, but I think that they're definitely there's a lot of overlap. We'll say that. It's a neurospicy magnet for sure. Exactly. Neurospicy. But with the additive also being the early 2020s where Protoss didn't exist as a race. Clem, Beyond, Classic, herO, and Solar that Yakov's in the finals. Yeah. Yeah. It's... I wonder what happened. I wonder what changed. Maybe it's what Reddit has been saying, and Young Yakov just worked harder. Like all those Protoss players have been for so long. What Zergs are coming out of retirement? That's a good question. Still remember the days when there were 12 players in a League of Act with higher ratings than Zest, and did Zest have the highest Protoss rating? There's no doubt that there have been some times where it's been egregiously busted. Solar opening up with a 2-base opener. Both of them, actually. Ooh, 4 gas. Okay. No wall for Young Yakov. This does lend towards Muta. There it is. Ling speed starts up. Yeah. This is going to be Muta almost for sure. Spores have been buffed against mutas. Very important to know. Finally, Idra's time to shine. Oh my god. Okay, chat. Do we think... Oh, what the heck is going on with this map? This is like this is covers, and the hatchery tucked itself under the covers. This fire feels pretty darn late to try and deal with a big roach push. Now, good news for young Jakob is that he is not overdroned. Bad news is that +1 missile roaches will absolutely destroy Zerglings. And he's not going to have much else besides Zerglings. Okay, Spine's starting up. Okay. Okay, we know what's up. We know what's up. Good scout. Yeah. Yeah, we need like 7 Spines. New patch looks like a massive buff to Zerg. No, it does. It does. It looks like it, and it also is. Very good timing from Solar. He arrives right as his upgrades finish. Unfortunately, he's basically going to be able to kill a 3rd hatch, and that's about it. Infestation pit coming down. So this is interesting. This is actually something where I'm like, ooh, we're going to get some data here. We're going to get some data points. Now, this is not so great, getting surrounded in range of the Spines. Allows young Jakob to get some nice pickoffs, but we get to see, do the new spores do enough to basically extinguish 2 base Muta openers? They might. Reddit is one Protoss hater with 50 accounts. No, lots of people hate Protoss. That's more Thunder. That's... Come on. Of all the things, you have the moral high ground now. Why are you still lying? You don't need to lie anymore. Reality is on your side. Why are you lying when the reality is on your side now? Oh, good queen control so far from Solar, but it is a very scary situation. He does get the transfuses up. People have always hated Toss. Yeah, 100, like so many people have hated Toss for a very, very long time. Oh, nice snipe on that one low HP queen. Habit. That's the thing, like, Protoss is legitimately in a super tough spot, and you're like, well, people have never really actually hated Protoss. It's like, no, they genuinely always have. But, like, oh, that's a sick fungal. The Infestor has an auto attack now. I haven't seen it yet. Does it look stupid? There's obviously one Toss hater with a ton of Reddit accounts. Super Toss hater. I mean, maybe like if you're meaning like they're like beyond reasonable about it. Oh, that's a nice fungal. Oh, that's a big fungal. We're chaining it. We're chaining it. The mutas are regenerating anyways. And we wasted 3 fungals. Nice. But look at the supply. Look at the supply. We do have young Jakob switching into lurkers, though. If he can get that lurker den done, he will be in a very nice spot. But, well, actually, I shouldn't say a very nice spot. He will be in a position where he can come back in this game. But if he can't get those lurkers out, he is going to get run over by this Roach Hydra Infestor timing. Oh, used our brain. Oh. That's a nice attempted pickoff, but instead it leads to a bunch of dead mutas. Lurker Den nearly done. He's trying to buy time any which way he can. But Solar is here. Oh, that's a nice fungal on the Hydras. And even if the Lurkers start up now, Solar will not be stopped. I don't think High Seas Pirate is the same person. I mean, those guys are probably the same person. Yeah, I think legitimately some of them are like, I think maybe 2 of them might be the same person. I think you're underestimating, More Thunder, how much people actually do legitimately hate Protoss. They hate him because they ain't him? Yeah, they hate us because they ain't us. That's the one. The first time you get cannon rushed, it instills hate in your heart. Yeah, like a deep hatred that you're like, oh, I didn't know I could be this mad. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is Solar. Looking to win a Monday Night Weekly. We did it. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Young Yakov in the red. And it's a 10 pool, once again, out of Solar. Now, are we going to see a 10 pool Bane? We saw a 10 pool in the previous game, and it actually did get narrowly held, even though Solar won that game. Has there ever been a personality test compared to main race? No, but there's definitely tendencies that you notice about some of the races. Terran mech players and Cannon Rush Skytoss players. So Cannon Rushers are like 2 very different breeds. The ones that actually get really good at it are like really interesting. Because they're like very, very deeply analytical. And then the ones that are at like 4.5 to 4.7K or below are like the worst human beings you've ever met in your life. Like they're actually just monsters. they're fucking terrible people. And it's so bizarre because it's like a sharp line of demarcation where they're like, oh man, cannon rushing is so fun. I have fun with the game. And then the other ones are like, I'm going to ruin everyone's day and no one's going to stop me and I hate everything in the world and I'm going to make sure everyone feels the same way I do. And it's like, how long did that take you to type out? And the answer is like 4.5 minutes because they have 68 APM. Why we think Zerg is OP now? Oh, it just do be. Solar. Okay, he is gonna turn to fight the drones, and this time, Young Yakov. Oh, he is cooked. This time he is absolutely cooked. He was able to survive the other game, but that was a very, very bad fight for him. Not enough drones, and Solar will win this game, I think. Maybe? Oh, he's killed the hatch, and he killed a crap ton of drones, so yes. Yes, he will win this game. He can just wait out the broodlings and go back to fight. Young Yakov a little late with the additional lings anyways. Solar killing 4 more drones there? Holy moly. Yeah, this is game. This is 100% over. This is unrecoverably far behind. He's going to try and counterattack with a drone pull. And that's probably his best spot. Best choice. Oh, look at that. Look at that little wall right there. Look at that little wall. Look at that little wall. Solar with the frowny face. Oh. I don't know why he's frowny facing. He's about to win the Monday Night Weeklies. Variety, says Young Yakov. For fans. Nice drone drill. Oh, queens don't get pushed out of the way anymore. Well, that's good. GG, well played, Gratz. And Solar does it. For the first time in Monday Night Weekly's history. We've never seen it before, Tasteless. GG! Ah! Just the most unhinged. What did you do to your arm? I was zerging too hard. And then, well, that's all there was to it, you know? We had too much passion. And they knew that if my arm remained unbroken, I would not have let this patch go through. I would not have let this patch go through. But through a series of circumstances, they managed to make it look like an accident at a softball game. I tell you what, though. Yeah. Unbowed, unbent, but very broken. They managed to make it look like it was entirely my fault. And like I tripped on the bag at second and went down super hard and broke the bone in my wrist. But no. Don't be fooled. That's what they want you to think. And Protoss... Oh, Protoss did not get a production buff. Protoss got a production nerf, I think. I think pretty much everyone would agree that it was a nerf. There is a small part of it that is a buff. And actually, you know what? It's not even a small part. Were you watching something when you broke it? No. No, I did actually break it at a softball game. Just make a 5.0.15 mod. I don't want to lose Wardy like this. I do not have the technical know-how, but I am quite certain that a 5.015 mod is probably in the works. I would be surprised if it's not already made by the end of the night. Is Wardy missing? Yeah, they got him when they when they got me with the softball accident. Real convenient. Yeah, he plays softball every Sunday and he just suddenly can't run normally anymore. And he trips and falls. That you'd have to be pretty stupid to do that, huh? All right. So. Oh. It's going to suck a lot for pros having practice for 2 patches at once. I hope all tournament organizers can unite on this. I don't actually think that's going to be a problem at all. I think that as long as... I think the only thing we'll be communicating it maybe to the Korean scene and potentially... So this could be really funny because RSL finals are currently at BlizzCon. Imagine if they were like, we're playing the 12-worker version. We're playing that mod. And Blizzard's like, oh, fine. then you're not coming to BlizzCon. And then they're like, revert the patch. And then they're like, no. I don't think Blizzard would let them. Yeah. But it would be really funny if they played the regular patch up until the finals and then played 8-worker start finals. What if the players just make a deal? To recreate a 12-worker start situation. What if we recreate the 12-worker start in the aggregate? What do you mean? This guy, 468 on-base percentage. This guy, 259. This guy, 317. Averages out to 364. So we can recreate him in the aggregate. That would be really funny. The problem is that that doesn't work. Because Zerg then is just massively buffed overall anyways because of the larva spawn. The larva spawn rate actually is just such a huge buff. It's a buff from PTR 1 for sure, but not live, I agree. Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Yeah, you're right, Dr. Warts. I'm guessing that's what you mean. That's what the name is. Yeah. Just got to send the replays of the biggest Gabus match. Four. Where does the PTR... Where do the PTR replays get stored? Do they get stored with the same replays, but just in a different, like, profile? Oh. Gotta, like, keep this elevated. Oh, look at that. There they are. Cool. Found them. All right. This one. Oh. Oh, that's the first time I just used keystrokes with this fingy. It's a little tough. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads. We're probably just going to raid somebody up. They play 12 workers till the BlizzCon, then play 8 workers and play the worst games ever to show them why this is so bad. That's a kind of solution. Zerg got massively buffed. I will say I do think parts of Zerg needed to be buffed. Or parts of the other races needed to be nerfed. Like, something needed to be tweaked, personally. That's my opinion. Oh, that's a good chest bang. It was like a chest smack. But not the way that it was done. No goddamn way did it need to be done the way that it was. That was, frankly, wrong. They were wrong to do it that way. Zerg needs a better answer to Protoss late game. Zerg needs... you know, to deal with some particularly strong turtley styles. Zerg does not need to accelerate their economy 12.7% faster or whatever for the whole game. That's not what Zerg needs. Oh my god. Holy fuck, I hate this. I'm good. Holy shit. I'm mad because it's right. So AI... So this is what AI just wrote about my stream right now. Now the rant shifts to patch 15.0.16. The broken wrist conspiracy and pros stuck practicing 2 patches at once. Did this summary help you catch up? I hate that they're right. I cannot overstate how scared and mad I am about that. I'm going to hide in a bunker. Leave me alone. Why would you do that? Where did it get it from? From chat or from parsing your speech? I don't know. I don't know. I'm upset, though. I am. Wasn't your old studio a bunker? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't want to confirm in case they're listening and they'll find me. Jeez, I'm like... I'm shook. It's good that it's right 30% of the time. See if you can make it say, the AI say that you're now complaining about it. You need to uninstall your doorbell right this second. Yeah, right? That's actually so, like... just disturbing and sinister. The thing is, it's asking, did this summary help you catch up? And I don't want to tell them that it's right. But, like, I feel I feel weirdly bad if I lie. Like, I don't want to tell you you're wrong. Not me feeling bad for the clankers. Holy shit, I need a minute. What the hell was that? Ah. Oh my god. All right, who are we gonna raid? The broken wrist conspiracy is so funny. Surely it's just parsing chat, yeah. Oh, man. I don't know what to I don't know what to say about this. I have to use left hand more. It'll be a long 3 months if not. Yes. Yes, it will 100%. Raise the World Cup. Get shout out from AI. Oh my god. That's funny. So I'm just like, I'm just thinking about the patch, thinking about everything. They really didn't change much. Yeah, no, I'm pretty tired. I gotta call it a day. I think Roddy is going over the patch a little bit right now. So we'll raid the old Roddy up. All right, we're gonna raid up Roddy. Enjoy. We'll be back. Hopefully, no. I'm pretty certain that we're not gonna see big tournaments played on the live patch. I think we're gonna see. Yeah. All right, we'll be back. We'll be back tomorrow or Wednesday.